forgot to start the multi-stream, so I'm going to start it now, starting a little bit later than I meant to. That means the YouTube VOD will not include the that intro sequence, but that's okay. We're getting it now. Better late than never. I was so excited to like jump on in and see all the fun stuff. Too much spice makes everything nice, or lack thereof. Penis Slider's a good band name. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Not too late, Chuck. It's not too late for us to abandon our careers and completely hard pivot into the world of making music. And Penis Slider can be born anew. Right, I think we're all set. Now, of course, this game is fairly, like, high visual fidelity. So if at any point things look like they're struggling, if, like, the frame rate starts to dip, you're welcome to let me know. I'm always happy to lower things accordingly. They're all dead. They all look very dead. So yeah, I'm always happy to lower things and get things running smoothly again. So feel free to let me know if things look like they're struggling. But hopefully this should all be well and good. So our guy's obviously already injured, but they didn't kill him. They didn't kill our fella. And everyone else looks to be dead. Oh, they're kind of snuggled up, but also dead. Well, unfortunate, man. Oh, played some Peak Dino Gamer. That game's great. I haven't actually played it in like 6 months or so. Not since the well, I guess not too long after we got back from Japan, I think. But I know there's been a couple updates we've not seen yet. And I slurped their moisture. I mean, to be honest, I wondered if we had. I'm sure we don't have it on us, but the thing that like slurps it out, that the Fremen use. I mean, that's Fremen technology, which we obviously wouldn't have access to. Oh, can we run now? Okay, we can run now. But they looked already pretty deprived of moisture, so they already look pretty slurped. Take Frem kit. That's awfully convenient. Incident. When I say Frem kit out loud, it sounds like I'm saying friend kit. Get a metal knife to cut through this membrane right here. This one right here. that is an awfully convenient kind of barrier there. All right, let's go ahead and craft ourselves a nice little knife. Dune, of course, has like such prominent imagery that focuses on like individuals holding a knife. But this is just like a baby knife. This isn't like the cool the tooth of the sandworms or anything. So I'll go ahead and craft one of them. Bam. I get some salvaged metal. Called the slow blade. Yeah, I know it has like an actual term, or actual word, but yeah, think of it as like the teethers of the sandworm. A knife. All right. Guessing we'll kind of get a general dehydrated. Oh no. Partially replenish your hydration by drinking dew from the flowers. That's nice. Gotta hold it. I'm just gonna eat some flowers. Better than nothing. Dew limit reached. Can I like? What about this one over here? Like, sorry, no more flower juice for you. You would think it'd be like almost like sugary, maybe, but sugary sweet. Can't do it, bro. Can't do it, yeah. Need other stuffs. The vibro blades, that's right. Micro sandwich fabric, delicious. I'm more of a macro sandwich kind of guy myself. A micro sandwich sounds like it wouldn't be very satisfying if you're hungry. Sci-fi stealing from Dune. Well, we refer to it as like borrowing or inspired by. Because Dune, I know of course Warhammer 40k borrows, we'll use the word borrows heavily from a lot of Dune world building, and I mean presumably Dune came first, as Dune the book was written in the 60s, I want to say. Some plant fiber, there we go. Some bandages going. So yeah, of course, yeah, you know, there was some creative lifting, which to be expected. Crafting menu. Let's go and get some. I got plenty of plant fiber. Got it. Give me a heal kit. Bam. The tooth of the sandworm. Yeah. Yeah. Just hidden around in some cave, you know. Just NBD. Got number 2. Bam. Got the Fortnite bandage wrapping animation. Let's make a few more. Oh, wait. Oh, is it a... Getting a little bit more healsies? Okay. Maybe I want to make another few. All the plant fiber I can grab here. I will go ahead and make a few more. Right, I'll just do the full deal. Now, if I exit out of this menu while the crafting is happening, will that still happen in the background, I wonder? Or do I have to, like, be paused? Oh, yeah, there I can see the bottom in the bottom corner there. Yeah, it is going up, which is nice. Left one more dealio there. Dark chocolate covered almonds. Dude, Aleph, my man. My man. Hold up. Got these from Costco a few weeks ago. Now, these are milk chocolate. These are milk chocolate. I would have gotten dark chocolate if they had them, but they only have the milk chocolate ones. But yeah, man, I got you, baby. I got you on them chalky almonds. I love that shit. Such a fun snack. And also, it's a Costco bag, so it's a fucking chonker of a bag. This is 3 pounds. This will take me like 3 months to go through. Fucking love it, man. Love that shit. Like 1 or 2 of those and I'm set. Like it's just a little bit of a little snacky. Love that stuff, man. The strawberry yogurt shelled almonds. I don't know if I've had those. I've seen like other like strawberry yogurt covered things. Oh yeah, Star Wars borrows and or straight up steals from all kinds of shit. That's no surprise. All right, so we gotta climb. Where are we climbing towards? Is there like an opening? I guess that kind of is an opening right there. All right, let's get attached. It's actually not too bad. There's a stamina meter. Yeah, I see it. It's a little bit dark in here. A little bit dark and scary. Wasting myself up. Oh, maybe I need to go over there. Herp derp. Maybe I'm fucking around when I shouldn't be. Well, can I climb back down? I'm gonna potentially have a bit of a drop. Or is there a jump? Oh, there's a jump. Okay, so let's do one of these. Hup. Easy peasy. No fall damage. See? Easy. Never even broke a sweat. Yeah, go up there. Thing on you? Nope, nothing. Okay. You can do the little like hoist yourself up quickly thing. That's kind of neat. Good. Or planty fibers. Nice and easy. The huge aspect. Yeah, I freaking love it, man. That's what's great about Costco, man. You get like a bag of something. You get a fucking bag of something or like a container of something. There's no like getting a normal amount of something at Costco. It's a commitment for like, actually, hold on. Does it say? 45 servings. 45 servings in this fucker. So yeah, that's the Costco way, baby. There's no, you can't just buy a small something. It's like you're fucking going in, man. You're going there, dude. You are going there. So Dune, yeah, so the book came out in 65. Warhammer started in the 80s. So yeah, you know, exactly. Do the math. Path of Titans. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we've rated Floopy when she was playing that. So yeah, I've seen that game before. It borrows from Seven Samurai. Yeah, it absolutely borrows from Seven Samurai. And like old school, like, you know, like samurai movies and like, I don't know, like old timey, like, I don't know. Yes, sci-fi, but also like cowboy and Indian, like old timey kind of movies, like very, very basic level kind of stuff. So yeah, Star Wars borrows and or just straight up steals from all kinds of stuff. A New Hope would be 50. That's impressive. Holy moly. That's wild. We got Aaron. What's up, Mr. Aaron? Eamon Brow says, give me the bomber friend. You got it, bud. You got it. Grim says, speaking of nice and easy, heh. You know me too well, Grim. My reputation precedes me. Get that big box store life, man. Dude, I'm a Costco girly. What can I say? I'm a Costco girly. Get you someone who looks at you the way that they look at their own Costco membership card. That's how it works, man. That's how it works. And of course, it's convenient because we have a Costco like 10 minutes away from where we live, so the convenience factor is pretty nice. We were just talking up Costco with one of Gracie's old high school buddies from back in the day, and he recently got himself a membership because we would talk about it so much. He was like, well, let's try it out. He went there just to try it out and just see what it's all about, and immediately was like, holy shit, this is amazing, and got himself not just the regular membership, but the executive level one, the one that is like the fancy one. So he's all in, and I'm like, welcome to the club, baby. Yeah, Sam's Club. I've heard Sam's Club is good. I've never actually been to one, but I've heard Sam's Club is pretty legit too, honestly. There's a place called BJ's. I've never heard of BJ's. Although no one's gonna be disappointed by just the statement, I do BJ's. That's never gonna be sad to anybody. So they were the person that allegedly tried to kill us.
You're not quite dead.
Oh, took our beard a second to load there.
I know a thing that few with the Fremen have seen. For many, the last thing they saw before they were slaughtered.
Yeah, beard jump scare, bro.
Come, let us speak of our escape. Twin comets in the sky, a rebirth from fire and death, and a Sardaukar net closing around us. Your survival heralds interesting times, Offworlder.
So he was the one that shot down the ship we were on and pulled us from it. I don't know if he, like, was trying to get us specifically, or if he just kind of happened to notice when he saw us from the records that we hadn't died. He was, like, finishing off other guys, though. He was, like, stabbing them through the heart and shit. So, I mean, I'm not sure this guy's a good guy, but the eyes make it seem like he's Fremen. In the cutscene that showed him at first, it was unclear because it was kind of dark.
Is this what you wish? To waste time in idle chatter? Your first lesson on Arrakis, then. Every exhalation is a waste of water.
It's a restaurant called BJ's? Ah, okay. Oh, but it's like it's like a regional thing. Aleph, I gotcha.
Zantara. My companion is Noctua. Now, shall we discuss our escape? The Fremen name for it translates as the Valley of Echoes. A sacred place to the Fremen. A place of death and prophecy. It is the miracle and inimitability of prophecy. I will speak on this no further.
So that was why he saved us and or chose not to kill us.
A portable rocket, I surmise, based on the damage.
Oh, so maybe he didn't fire the rocket. I thought he did. It was someone that was dressed awfully similar to him.
No doubt the work of some desperate and dangerous outlaw.
Or he's lying.
One with a burning hatred for the Emperor and all he represents. But there
well,
are
I mean,
so many fitting that description.
I mean, the Emperor, the Sardaukar were the ones that presumably attempted at least to eradicate the Fremen in this universe.
Offworlder. They stood watch over you while you slept. When the Sardaukar began their jihad, they hounded us across the desert. Some of my people were caught out by a passing wing of Sardaukar thopters. All they could do was take refuge in the cave and be ready for the assault to come. The assault never came. The Sardaukar used ancient weapons to collapse the cave entrance.
So this before or after the films? So this is an alternate universe. This is an alternate universe where Paul Atreides was never born, and a daughter was born instead. I can't remember her name, but because it was a daughter that was born instead of Paul, she was like properly trained as the Bene Gesserit. And because she was properly trained as the Bene Gesserit, there was no like underhanded fuckery, which means that she was able, like, because she was like properly trained, she was able to detect the traitor within the Atreides camp before the big assault could happen. So Atreides never got wiped out, which means the Sardaukar never went against the House Atreides. So in this universe, I'm not exactly sure what led to it, but the Sardaukar, the official story, eradicated the Fremen so that they could all swoop in and get to the spice freely. But our official mission is to find the Fremen. So I think it's one of those where the official story is they were eradicated, but the truth is more complicated. So what we're here to do is to find where the Fremen are.
With damaged still suits and dwindling supplies.
We're like in the very introduction of introductions right now. We're still in the early parts.
While we could hear their death chants. Read the night dusky sky.
Well, yes, it is all underhanded fuckery.
Thou die.
But I mean,
place for your rebirth, Offworlder.
But I mean, underhanded from the Bene Gesserit. Like, it was instead of like Paul being trained in secret, she was like properly being trained.
Whatever
that kind of deal.
You in the
but you're exactly right, Donna Gamer. It's all underhanded fuckery.
You
Deception.
Are free from the bonds of servitude, free to pursue a new destiny, whatever that may be. There's a way through the barricade, if you do as I say.
Why would I trust you?
I dragged your corpse from the wreckage and sealed you in that cave while you recovered, because you owe me your life, Offworlder. Do not be concerned, Offworlder. I expect very little of you beyond your help to escape this trap. We're gonna need one of their ornithopters. Their protocol is to remain aloft and kill anything that moves from above. That's where you come in. If you can slip back onto the Proteus and locate the command module, you can activate the captain's personal emergency transmitter. He's a noble. They're not allowed to let him die. Leave the rest to me. You must kill them. In other circumstances, their water would be a valuable resource. But with the Sardaukar here, we do not have time to claim them. Only those that get in your way. Think of it as a kindness. They will not survive Arrakis for long.
So I guess that's one thing maybe I'm a little bit unsure about is, of course, we had that I guess call it an interview, the test from the Reverend Mother at the end. They mentioned that, yes, it was a prisoner ship that got taken down. Maybe the idea is that we're a prisoner? I mean, we were given a mission, but maybe we weren't really given a choice. Maybe that's the whole idea, is that you're a prisoner, here's the mission, we're sending you off, and that's what you gotta do, man. No questions asked.
His Majesty's Imperial Sardaukar care for naught but the Emperor's interests. And certainly not an errant prison crew bound for the slave pits of Neo Carthag. We are as vermin to them, Offworlder. Here, take this Communinet transceiver. It's essential for planetary communication. Now go, and be quick. The Mother Storm is upon us.
All right. So yeah, I'm thinking that it's, I mean, they were dressed almost exactly like this guy. I'm thinking, yeah, for sure he was the one that shot down the ship. And it's kind of playing coy. Is there anything back this way? It looks like it's resealed itself. Yeah, I think the idea is that this has resealed itself. Yeah, but you can't, like, cut it back open. I do love looking for secrets. Probably not a lot of that in this general area, though. We're still kind of in the intro sequence here. Sunstroke. Ah.
The sun is deadly to the unprepared.
Gotta hold it. Give me that plant juice. The shadows as much as we can. Don't want to get sunburned. I got that pale skin. Dude, to me IRL. True to life, man. Life imitates art. If I'm like in the sun for more than 5 seconds, I begin to feel it, bro. This is rough. Oh. Yeah, we're unsheltered, bro. At the right click. Can you hold? Oh, you get like a little charge attack. That's kind of sick. Say kill all of the prisoners that stand in your way, or survivors, I suppose. I mean, presumably they might try to attack us on site anyway, so we'll be defending ourselves, but we'll see.
Inside. Search the prisoners for a cut array, and Offworlder, be careful.
Looting. Cutlery and power pack from the body and equip it. I'm guessing it'll be like fairly. Yeah, here we go. I'll take all. Boop. Thing I just found in the bottom left. It shows. Oh, that's stamina. Okay. So that was power pack. So that's the cut array. Okay. One of them. Oh, I think I also found the power pack. Is there anything else to snag? Yeah, probably not. I think it's one of those where things that are lootable will be highlighted, so it's nice and fairly obvious.
The cutter
equip
is
it.
primarily a mining tool, off-worlder. For harvesting resources. Using it to cut open ships is an added benefit.
Analysis mode. Okay. They say cut right here. Nice and easy. All right. Well, where that came from. Guessing every so often I'll have to find more juice to power this thing. Another, like, battery pack, basically. Pretty cool.
The captain's room is blocked by a pentashield. You'll need a pentashield key.
A panty shield?
See if there's another way forward.
Prevent us from raiding it. For things to scan so I can cut into it. Cut the doors? Alright. Pretty cool. Alright. This guy looks like he is not dead. Can I be sneaky? Be sneaky.
Ready your weapon, off-worlder. The guards won't hesitate. Neither should you.
He's gonna go for the sneak attack. No sneak attacks here. Light attacks, you got it. They're already wounded. Oh, okay, can't block that. Let's see. Probably a dodge. There's control. Yeah, I can crouch. There we go, that works too. Gonna grab that. Parrying. So blocked right in time, cool. Oh, we have to do more fights. So I see her. Anything else? Nope, just the one. We'll go and try for a parry. So a charge attack, you probably can't block those. And that's what that guy was doing earlier.
Parry your opponents just as their strikes will hit you.
Oh god.
This should stagger them, giving you a window of opportunity.
Alright. Do it. It got it. Yeah. Try it again. Try it again. I gotta get good. Not like that. Not like that. There we go. We're just trading blows at this point. There we go. The one I'm still unsure about is any sort of like dodge. I feel parched. Gonna say, can I just steal your water real quick? And just give you a big water suck. Green. I'm allowed to go through. Now that looks scary. Guess doesn't really give any light. It's all dark and scary in here. Zoinks. Asked them to drop me some bandages, since I did take a couple hits, but not that many, oddly enough. Seems like something where I would want to power something off in order to, like, go through here unscathed. Or maybe I just jump and run. Whoop. Oh god. I mean, I've already committed to this. Oh, I like how you can freeze frame. Yep, that's me you're seeing right there. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation. Okay, that's okay, the dash button. Gotcha. To get out of danger quickly. Alright, well, here we go. Here we go, I made it. Yep. I think I did take a hit there. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's happening? Why am I, like, getting bopped? That was weird. I mean, I guess, like, just being in that area, you're still getting, like, smacked around, but you can just dash through it. Water discipline. Okay. Right, makes sense. So we're definitely getting thirsty. Oh, we got some water here. I just hold E. Oh, there we go. I feel refreshed. Another? Juice. The juice. Anything else I can slurp? I'm a slurping machine. Oop. He's probably not too happy by what he's seeing. Probably fine though. I mean, people die of mysterious stab wounds and knife wounds all the time. It's nothing to be scared of. Nothing he hasn't seen before, probably. Looking for like other things to cut into. It's because I love cutting into doors and walls. It's just so cool. How's it going there, fella? I don't know if like stealth is much of this game. But I'll assume that, yeah, he hasn't seen me. Can I... Oh, actually, no, I think this is the idea then that... Oh, wait, is this not where I was earlier? Oh, it is not. It is not where I was earlier. This is a different area. Did it turn your back to me? Yes, the fool. Yes. I was maybe thinking about going first. Again, like some kind of sort of sneaky thing, but we haven't seen any... I think if there was ever an opportunity for stealth and sneak attacks, it would have been with that first encounter where he had his back to us. So sure enough, heavy attacks... yeah, will cannot be blocked. They break through blocks. But there are shields, though. Of course. Makes sense. If someone's got a shield, you have to stagger them first. Stagger them first, and then go for a heavy attack specifically. So I should parry and then follow up with the heavy one.
A swift attack can force your enemy off balance, but only a slow blade penetrates a shield.
Okay. Do it, motherfucker. Do it. On. Oh. I mean, can I just go ahead and stagger him now? Oh, shit. Because, I mean, he is staggered. Okay, okay, that does work. It's probably more fun to do with a parry, though. Like that. All right, it's got to be heavy, then. Bop. There we go. Oh, shit. Eh. There we go. That works, too. You can just, like, do multiple heavy attacks. That was something I did appreciate in the movies, how they portrayed how, like, the shield looked and functioned. And as, like, when something was, like, bouncing off the shield versus penetrating into it, I always thought that was, like, really interesting. Seeing how that all looked. Well, then they got smacked around a little bit, and, of course, we are getting more bandages than we're using. So we're doing okay.
Shield key. Once you equip it, you can pass through the shield. Get to the captain and activate that transmitter. I'll be there soon.
Where we want to go ultimately. Is there anything... I think this is where we first came from, right? This is the door that was locked when we first popped in. Looking for, like, things to, like, crack into. Versus this place is pretty messed up and just a little bit on fire. And he looks a little bit dead. Sure, he's fine. It's life alert. Sci-fi life alert. I've fallen and I can't get up. Meh. He's got his rocket launcher. Yeah, it's to me, it's no question. This is definitely the guy that shot down the ship to begin with. We were spared. We survived the crash, and we were spared otherwise. We need one of them. Bringing a knife to a gunfight, that's right. What about a knife to a rocket launcher fight? I get to do a little knife duel with this guy.
I'm a wanted man.
Oi! Utland scum! I vits jo man tukta lasto breg ada hung unvalo arsund. De dia abada.
I know. That's why I brought you here.
So we're just gonna watch them go at it then. When's the part where they kiss? It's the part where they, like, embrace deeply and have like, share a forbidden but intimate moment. Probably not done. Oh, maybe he is. Okay. Now the Sadaka are considered some of the best. There was some of them that's like an abdomen wound isn't enough. I mean, he got smacked pretty bad in the leg. That sucks. Probably not his first rodeo.
Ever fly an ornithopter? It's simple enough. But my leg is bad and I won't be able to work the pedals.
Ooh, time for us to get learned. I'm gonna get learned on the ornithopter. Oh, or maybe they'll just kind of do it for us. I was thinking maybe we're gonna have us fly it. Part of the tutorial. There are flight vehicle controls.
Get ready. They'll be on us as soon as we...
Oh shit. Might be exactly what's about to happen. Meow.
There's too many. Turn us into the storm. They won't follow.
Alright, I mean, it's risky. We know how that went in the movie. I guess it was the first one. Well, the wings aren't getting ripped off at least. A fluid purifier. Finally, so I can drink my own piss. After all these years, the technology is finally there. Complete the introduction. Alright, well, here we are. It did indeed crash.
Couldn't wait for you. But now you need to run. The sandworm is coming. Run. No.
Oh, is he still in there? Uh-oh. He said run. All right, get to the shade. Get to the shade. Oh, God. I'm not sand walking, bro. I'm not sand walking. The sandworm's gonna get my ass. Uh-oh. Was I too slow? Oh, no, he just ate up the fucking ornithopter. And I think our bro was in there, too. My pale skin. I'm so scared of getting sunburned. This rhythmic walking I do is only gonna attract the sandworms. Whoop.
Catch your breath.
Oh, no, he is there. Okay.
When the thopter went down, the storm
Oh, maybe he was dead.
Of course. My leg is bad. I need to lay low and treat it before it gets worse.
I don't know where he went. But he's not dead.
Oswalder. Noctua can cover the ground between us with little effort. She will be my eye in the sky so I can continue to offer my sage advice and keep you on this side of the grave. Figure out how to craft yourself some clothing. That Mauler outfit won't cut it out here.
I'm over here like, well, that was cool. Did it give me anything? No, but it looked cool. Okay. Status UI, right. Okay, well now I think this is the point where they kind of turn us loose. We are randomly fully hydrated. I'm guessing they had a lot of juice on the plane, on the ornithopter rather. Level up. Now, I do have... I don't know if it's all the DLC, but I definitely have the latest DLC. Oh, there's something over there. Do I dare venture into the sand and get whatever that is? I do dare. Oh, it's just some metal. Bloop, bloop. But I know the more I walk around the sand, the more I'm likely to get got by a fella. So I gotta make some makeshift clothing, so I'm not fully naked. Only just a little bit naked. Only acceptably nude. Drink my own piss for hydration, as opposed to just doing it for the personal thrill. Exactly. Exactly, my mans. Well, this is one of these kind of games where it's like, oh boy, I get to pick up all the things. So I'm gonna grab as many of some things as I can, but recognize that we probably have a limited inventory, so I probably shouldn't get too crazy. But at the same time, look at that, we're doing pretty all right, actually. Doing pretty all right. The tech does exist. I think you're right. I think there is ways to do it. I mean, water purification it's one of those where like there are ways to purify and like desalinate water, but it takes a lot of energy to do so. You know, it's not like a super cheap process. But yeah, there are ways to do it. To purify things and make it less spicy. I'm sure where things are going, we'll eventually need a bunch of this salvaged metal. That kind of deal. Go ahead and cut on this guy before I get sunburnt. Anything cool? Nope. Okay. No sunburn for me, please. Back in the shade. So, let's check. So we got the quick look. All right. If I hold it. There we go. Research menu, because I did level up. Right. Intel points. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Getting equipped. I can research this bundle. Cool. I guess I'm already researching it. Oh, there we go. I see. Confirm. Got the schematics to make the magic happen. I need to complete that first one first, though. So since I have the the schematics and the blueprint. I'm guessing that's then through crafting. Yeah, we saw the heal kit. I guess I could craft a power pack, which is neat, or I could craft a cut array. Probably not as good as the one we found. Go ahead and make the magic happen. So it takes plant fiber. Okay. Oh, just the one, please. Those and pantaloons and shoes. Again, the assumption here is that I'm fully nude right now. I'm just fully butt-ass naked. Essentially. If you go to inventory... Okay, never mind. I mean, we got something. Just the bare minimum. Armor value 1. So, better than truly being naked. This is much better armor value, so give me the goods there. Yeah, makeshift jacket. There we go. All the makeshift stuff. There we go.
All over this sector. Salvage metal from the wreckage with your cut array and use it to make a Mauler pistol and darts.
Ooh, guns.
Don't let the Imperial disdain for ranged weapons lead you astray. Very few people are foolhardy enough to use shields this deep in the sands. And that is to your advantage.
Right, because the shields, like the rhythm of the shields as they function, can attract the sandworms. I guess the official story. That is something I never, I guess, really considered. But he's right though. We don't really see a lot of like guns in the Dune universe. I wasn't sure if that was just because like just for cinematic purposes, or if there was like a lore specific reason. And if it's Imperial disdain for the use of ranged weaponry, then I guess that's it. Now, see, I want to cut into this. It's like, oh, what if there's something cool in here? Can I give it a smiley face? There's nothing cool in there. Unless we're... Oh, there we go. I do see it. I think we're automatically, like, grabbing stuff. So if something does drop, even if it's not explicitly falling on the ground, I think we are, like, acquiring something. All right, so let's continue looking at stuff to snag and research. We're getting a lot of this. I don't know if there's, like, a weight limit. But there is like a finite amount of like raw resources I think we could carry. And maybe, yeah, V. Maybe that is what... Maybe that is like a weight capacity. Go ahead and research this one next. Bam. Confirm. And it's instantaneous, which is nice. So now if I take a quick look, I can get the darts and the gunnos. Or one of them at least, just the improvised pistol. The medals. And give me some of the darts. You can make probably a bunch of them if I wanted to. There we go. So it's a bundle of 5. I'll make like a few of them. And by a few, I mean a bunch. And kind of let that move in the background. Got the research unlocked. Good. So while that's happening, we'll eventually have this next thing. I mean, I guess I can go ahead and research it now. Respawn beacon. I mean, probably a good idea. I mean, our guy's never going to die, obviously. But in the off chance that it were to happen, I'll go ahead and research it. So it's ready. And if I look at the skills... Okay, so this is something I can probably pick and choose. I got 1 skill point to play with right now. Have to respawn beacon and place it. Yep. So, out of curiosity... Override your nervous system, and you can sprint more gooder. I'm guessing. Incredible speed, or at least faster. Stamina drain, stamina start cost, okay. And there's multiple tiers of it, so it would seem. Use the voice to force a target. Wait, do I already have this one? Okay, yeah, these are what I already have, I think, is what they mean. Oh, no, I'm wrong. So that one's already learned. Oh, I see the difference. It has, like, kind of a highlight to it. So we don't have body control available to us yet. The litany is on there, of course. Oh, I see. You can only have 3 abilities equipped. Cool. So... Skill points. So it would take 2 skill points. So all right, so I could save up and go for something along these lines, or I could just go ahead and go into this one. Target to ignore you. Kind of cool. Reduce time between uses. That's kind of neat. That's like a passive ability. Be stunned, staggered, or knocked back. Do more damage. Okay. All pretty neat. So I think I might save up for this stuff and just be aware that, yeah, it's Q to use that ability. Has a pretty short cooldown, honestly, so that's pretty generous. Let's go ahead and place... I think I went ahead and crafted it, right? Maybe I didn't. I know I researched it. Yeah, I didn't craft it, though. Take salvage metal. You got it. I got my gat. Got the reload. Right click to aim. Very nice. I can put this somewhere. And place it on a wall. Place it right here.
This used to be Fremen territory, but the War of Assassins and the Sardaukar pogrom put an end to that. Now the sector is crawling with scavengers, fighting over the scraps of Imperium technology left in the wake of this so-called noble war. But that's to your advantage, Offworlder. Allow them to do the hard work of gathering the salvage, and then take it from them. Don't hesitate to kill them all. They would do the same to you.
That's the spirit. That's one of those Imperial ships, then. Something for us to be aware of. Oh, binoculars. That's next. Okay. Eyes on the prize. Research. So get all that stuff. Binoculars. Attitude of the knife. A knife! And then let's craft them. We got plenty of metal. Good thing I grabbed a bunch of it. We're using pretty much all of it right from the get-go. Add it to the pack. All right. Can I zoom in? Enhance. Campfire. That's cool. Wait, did I set that? Oh, okay. I can set this waypoint. Okay. Scavenger camp. So yeah, that's what that is then. Let's camp over that way. They hold metal and fuel cells and other nice nifty things. So yeah, use the binoculars to, like, I guess add that to your map. Is it on my map 5 ever? It is. That's kind of neat. And it looks like it's also adding things like how, yeah, there's yeah, we those lots of granite and some salvageable metal and primrose, which I think are these nice little flowers here. Scavenger camp's where we're going. Game kind of nudging me that way. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right. Probably safe to mosey over the sand. I'm gonna guess we'll eventually get the ability to sand walk. Which probably, like, lessens your likelihood of getting detected by a sandworm. I'm also guessing that we'll eventually find things that if you wanted to draw a sandworm to a particular place, you could probably get that as well. I thought this was a body at first. Like a dead guy. And that one. There we go.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Sandstorm coming in hot. Well, what better time than to find some shelter then. Smiley face. Yeah, that does, like, automatically give you the salvage metal, which is nice. Well, I'm curious about ranged combat, but melee combat so far seems like something I still need to get good with. We'll see how many we're talking about here. Now, they've got guns, so I would say, yeah, if I'm looking at a gun fella as the adversary, then I'll use gun, and if they have melee, then I'll use melee. Probably fairly honorable. I wonder if there is stealth. Use your ability. Did it work? Oh shit, no, you're melee. Never mind. Oh god. I'm doing a good job. Oh god. He's got gun. Oh god. I'm getting lit up. Oh god. My idea of being an honorable fighter has fallen. Oh no. So I died in the very first combat because I'm a gamer. I think I must have missed. Oh, self-revive? Yeah, let's do that. I must have missed with the ability because it didn't seem to do anything. Oh, I'm back. Okay, cool. Oh my god, please. Can I switch to my knife? There we go. Oh, he parried me. I'm getting fucked up. There we go. Parry of my own.
It's obvious you've had some
My first kill.
off-worlder.
Do I have my millions of bandages I had earlier?
You for what the desert
No.
has
Time to craft my own.
Hone
Getting
your
fucked up by the one guy.
skills
Crafting.
and harden yourself to the
Hopefully that gun guy is leaving me alone so I can kind of do my own thing for a bit there.
Arrakis will sharpen you.
Yeah, craft 10 of them. That sounds good. I need like a million of them because I got fucked up real bad. Although I seemed like I just kind of auto-healed suddenly. What the heck is that? What am I looking at here? Oh, I guess that was his melee weapon or something? Interesting.
Sector weather alert.
Let's go ahead and get one of these.
Sandstorm is approaching.
There we go. So, I fucked up the use of my ability that one time. Did I press the wrong button? Oh god, sandstorm. There we go. Good. I thought a one shot and the head would do it. Yep. Critically injured. Heard a scary noise. Well, I'm doing a really good job of not getting fucked up constantly. Do a little reload action. Oh, I have a lot of ammo. I thought it was like 5 bullets per loot. Or per crafting, rather. Let's take all of it. Oh, shit! Oh, the sandstorm gets you. Sandstorm gets you. Alright, I'll revive. I don't know what I'm using to revive. I probably have a limited number of items. Oh, getting some lag. Oh, okay. Let's be right here for a moment. We're more properly sheltered now. We got fuel cells. I have much to learn. Give me another heal real quick. So I'm getting fucked up. Guessing being by the fire helps. Yeah, now we're properly sheltered. We have more skill points to use. Good. So there is something red over there on the map, on the radar at least, on the compass. There's probably more bad guys nearby. Let's see what the skill menu is. Okay, skill menu. So okay, no, we haven't got anything new. Not since our first level earlier. Got a sleeping bag. I'm not gonna mess with that, obviously. I will take the fuel cell. Oh no, that's a chest. Never mind. I'll just take all that. But there was something about a fuel cell somewhere that caught my eye. Maybe I misread. Thing cool for us. Some salvage metal. I can guess this is probably similar. Some salvage metal times. Oh, sorry. Back up a little bit. There we go. Salvage metal and experience. So deconstructing things like that does give you stuff. Learn a new ability. Oh shit, maybe I did it out of early. Maybe I shouldn't have learned that one ability earlier. Oh no, I never spent it. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll go ahead and get this one. Or no, this one.
Without
There we go.
steel tent, you're easy prey to the sandstorms that sweep
Equip it.
across the desert.
There. It's on C then.
Storms tear flesh from bone and shred metal like paper.
Level 3.
Unless you'd like to share a cave with some scavengers, your best bet is to build your own shelter. Build a construction
Ooh, okay, it's one of these.
place out a sub-fief console. You'll be claiming a portion of the planet's surface for your very own. Or rather borrowing it from the Emperor. I'm a little hazy on the specifics.
Thought I saw something else red on the compass, thinking there was like something scary over this way. Oh, and maybe there is. There is something down here. Find a stash? Mind if I do? Got gun. Have I learned my lesson? Am I going to be a gamer this time? Looking for like an opportunity to get one of them, to pull one of them towards me. You. You want to go melee? All right, we can fucking dance. Got his ass. All right. You hide him for cover? No, he's back there. Boop. Come to me. Come to Butthead. Oh, it's on cooldown. So earlier it was like a 1 second cool, like a 3 second cooldown. Maybe if you successfully use it against a bad guy, then it's a longer cooldown. Oh, it's too far away, I think. Limited range, probably. Dead. There we go. A little bit better. A little bit better. So this is a little stash area. Yeah, because I made more ammo than I thought I did. It had like a little 5 icon. I assumed that meant I was making like 5 bullets. No, it turns out I made like 200 of these things. Well, darts, not bullets. Take all this. Whatever you got there. I can open that up just yet. Kind of explore around here a little bit more. Eventually, either like a flashlight or a, I think they called it like a personal light, will be helpful. The other melee guy that I dropped, did he have anything cool? Yeah, nothing. Ooh, excuse me. Thing down here. Like, yeah, the things that are glowy like this, these guys got the goods. Eventually, I'll look proper at what I'm getting. I'm just kind of scooping everything up, and I'll deal with it later.
Got hold of a working buggy. Don't know how much longer it'll hold together, but while it does, we can use it to pick up some of the bigger pieces out of the sands. We'll take it all back to Solgren's cave and stash anything we think we can use there. Then we can cut it up at our leisure, away from the sun and the worms.
I wonder if this is that cave they were talking about. Well, now it's my cave, motherfuckers. I say, no, I wouldn't want to decommission this, but I just wonder if that's something I can claim for myself. Okay, so yeah, this all is just kind of part of the same little area. Another little area in there to explore, which is exciting. Oh, more fellas. Oh, he saw me. To butt head. Yeah, so let's fight this one-on-one. Damn! Right in the dick. Dead. Were you alone? Oh, guess he was. Okay. No, at first I was thinking, oh yeah, I should, like that first camp I found, I'll just build a little base camp for myself there. But then I'm like, ah, shit, if I do that, the bad guys might respawn. In fact, it makes perfect sense for them to do so. So if I build a camp like right on top of an existing one, then I might just like invite all matter of tomfoolery when the fellas inevitably respawn. I mean, I'm enjoying just kind of moseying around exploring so far. I think this might be more akin to what we saw earlier. Actually, no, this also looks new. Take a look at the map. Okay, yeah, so this is a second camp. Wally hole? Yo, I love a good Wally hole. I mean, for one thing, there's the Bucky's competitor, Wally's. Oh. Maybe like, you know, maybe their bathrooms could be called a Wally hole. Bucky's is great, but Wally's is also quite nice, honestly. I mean, the thing about Bucky's is that they're huge and they're fairly numerous, but there's not a ton of them nearby. Where I live, at least. But I've been to 2 Wally's locations, and if you're thinking to yourself, what the fuck is Wally's? Well, you'd be forgiven, because apparently, I actually didn't realize, there are only 2 locations for Wally's. There's the one here in St. Louis, and the one in Pontiac, Illinois, which is right near Chicago. Like, kind of just outside of Chicago. So, and I always just assumed there was, like, probably more where that came from. And I think there will be eventually. But yeah, there's only just the 2. That's a little scary. Only just the 2 so far. So I've been to 100% of the Wally's locations in the world right now. I'm basically a super fan. All right, now we're back to this area. Now we're back to this area. So I just kind of did, like, a little indirect route there. Bucky's, you mean bussies? Yeah, calling it with a soft S sound is very delightful. Oh, dear God. What the fuck did you come from, bro? Oh, get parried, idiot. Fucking dingus. I'll stab you in the butt. Ow! Stab me in the butt almost. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, you parried. I'm out of stamina, though. Hold on. Time out. Ow. Oh, God. Oh, my ass. You stabbed my ass. There we go. Alright, so sure enough, the bad guys will respawn. They will be mean. No surprise. No surprise the bad guys are not nice. I wonder if there's durability for your equipment. Oh. Yes, it's fairly generous. Like, if this were Morrowind, my shit would already be, like, very fucked up. So it's not, like, horribly fucked up, but it's a little bit fucked up. Suppose I can... thought maybe that was, like, a wall or something like that. Well, they definitely want us to mine more things. More fuel cells. More granite stone. I guess we're good on the metals. Good efficiency. More fuel cells. I don't know if you can salvage fuel cells from metal. In fact, dumb question. What do fuel cells look like? Oh, okay. It's probably like cracking open treasure chests, that kind of thing. That's what I'll keep my eyes out for. That's where we first came from. The granite stone is going to be fairly easy. Let's probably continue going this way, because for one thing, that was the one we already plundered. But I see another fire over yonder, and perhaps a person standing vigil over it. That's where we first came from. Oh, fuel cell. Hey, perfect. I notice we still have 100 durability of the cutter fella and the scanner. I figured that as I'm using this thing, it would start to lose its durability, but it's still doing great. He looks like he's standing right towards us. Are you like looking right at me, bro? Yep. He's already got a gun. I am not gonna fuck with these specifics. I'm just gonna say boop. Ow. Stop it. Stop being good at this. Why are you landing all your shots, bro? Ah! Oh god. I'm getting fucked up. Oop. I was like, surely I'll be able to land some shots. I'll pop them up. But it's like, damn, bro's got good aim. What the hell? Good shit. Come to me. Oh, I fucked up the timing. All right, thanks for being a bro about this guy. Thanks, man. Thanks for being cool about this, man. As I just fucking let you like stand there for me, man. Yeah, of course the answer here is that they have like automatic weapons, and I got my dinky little handmade pistol, which is doing fairly well, all things considered. It's operator error though, or operator weakness, I suppose. Operator ineptitude. What I will do is, what I'd like to do is move around the shortcuts. So, like, I'd rather what this be number 1, this be number 2. I'm wondering how I reorder the shortcuts 1 through 8 there. So that maybe if I do this 1, 2, did that do it? Compare, customize maybe. Oh, you can make it pretty. I mean, I make my literal fucking duct tape baby gun pretty looking. Cute. Equipped, customization. Yeah, maybe that's. Oh, that's like all the cool kinds of shit. That's kind of neat. Inventory. That didn't do. Oh, I'm in the sun. Oh, scary. Look at my sunburn. So that'd be a nice to have. I'm neutral right now. Guilds, players. It's not like the end of the world, but it'd be nice to be able to reorder these things. Oh, here we go. This might be it. How do I like? Oh, I think I see. Yeah. So that's 2, that's 3. There we go. Okay. So I think that's fine. Binoculars. Everything else should be okay. Oh, that's a heal kit. Okay. That's neat. Got some money. So we got Farsa. What's up, buddy? Sexual wielding? What about sexual wielding? Or welding? Did you mean welding? The answer is yes. Yes to all the above. Our guy's getting thirsty, though. Our guy's getting thirsty. And, yeah, we're getting parched. So I need to take a water finding break pretty soon here. And also, it is getting... We're still in the sun. Oh, God. Gotta find some of those planties. And slurp the goods out of them. Slurp the goodness. We are getting a little bit low on the stuff. We could cut into that one, although I feel like that's where we just came from. Yeah, so we've already been into the Wally hole. And keep an eye out for those little flower patches. Let's do this, because we were going towards this area anyway. Let's keep going this way. keep our eyes peeled because this looks encouraging and maybe even just a little bit inviting. Just a little bit. The plant fibers. Our sunburn has started to go down. Sun exposure. Got a lot of cool stuff over here. Little scavenger camp action. Don't mind if I do. I'll just take all that. And we are indeed approaching our weight limit. I'll get that fuel cell, though. This looks encouraging. Closed and sheltered right now. This is very out in the open right now, which makes me a little bit nervous. Grab that. How's about this? That's looking very scary, and again, very sun exposed. I think what I'm going to do... go back this way. Now, there is, like, upper areas we could potentially get into, so that does kind of tempt me a little bit. Is weirding the name of the... Oh, is it? I legit did not know that. I legit did not know that. I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it. Bop. Headshot. Oh, he's melee? Alright, buddy. We can fucking dance. Ow. Ow. My cool charge attacks keep getting interrupted. Man. My attempts at parrying keep getting got. These guys are unfortunately very good. Unfortunately. He had nothing. And they respawn very quickly and very readily. My guy is getting thirsty, which is how it goes in the realm of this place. Now, what the shit is that? I find the drinky flowers, which is good. What is this uranium? It's copper ore. I thought it was like a fucking hyper dense uranium, and I was just gonna put it in my pocket and grow all sorts of tumors. This catches my eyeballs. Bloop. It's very pretty. We don't need the copper ore, but I do need the water. Oh, gotta hold it. There we go. Glug, 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 glug. So now... yeah, the fact that we found some more granite deposits is encouraging. Ooh. Ooh. It's like, that better not fall on my ass. I'll be very upsetty spaghetti. Very sunny over yonder. So we do still need more granite. In my mind, I was like, oh, we're gonna find granite everywhere. But now it's like, well, actually, shit. Uh-oh. Yeah, again, no sand walkability yet. So that makes me a little bit nervous. That... okay, we've not been to that scavenger camp yet. In fact, this... actually, maybe this is a different one. We'll go ahead and cut into it. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, that's weird. So the camp we were in earlier, I thought that was the Wally hole. This is not the Wally hole. Okay, this one exploded. I thought maybe they were gonna explode. Boop. There we go. Get parried, idiot! Bop! Right in the butt. Once again, we're slowly getting there. Dew flowers can only do so much. Right, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oops. Okay, we're good. Right, so I thought we had already explored the Wally hole, but... that's the thing, I guess... oh, that one was called The Stash. Okay. The Stash. Not just any stash. So yeah, I tried shooting these things. They do not explode. You see a barrel with some nondescript substance in it, you just assume it's going to be explosive. Not always how it works. Another bandage, because I keep getting fucked up by these dudes. Thing cool here. There we go. 4-hour Dune lore video. Farsight says, no complaints here, man. No complaints. Yeah, when do I ever nerd out about my experience in Japan? I never am insufferable about and like nerd overshare about Japan experiences. I've never done that in the last couple of hours. I've never done that today. Specifically. I've done it plenty of other times, though. Lord fucking knows. So I do want to explore into that little glory hole, but first I see more copper. And I'm just going to assume this is one of these games where finding, like, the less the less common alloys and resources is the thing you want to seize when the opportunity presents itself. Also, I do recognize that my carrying capacity is reaching its maximum. And I'm carrying way too much scrap metal and plant fiber than I know what to do with. Speaking of plant fiber, oh, delicious. Let me just nom 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 nom. Also, I'm gonna grab a little bit more of the plant juice. Get the juice. Getting juiced up, man. Yo, what's up, Shock Value? I was thinking about you the other day because when I got a review key for this game, I was like, I'm pretty sure it was Shock Value that first recommended this one to me. As I remember, you said, Shock Value, that it's like pretty darn good and also doesn't necessarily require multiplayer stuff. It doesn't like, it's not one of those games where it's like, well, you can get started single player, but you're like kind of fucked if you try beyond those like the basics to do just single player. The fact that, or yeah, like the idea that some of these kinds of games will have you kind of body blocked from being able to do too much just solo. Boop. So we got all the stuff, so I can do some cool crafting stuff now. Make my little base area, which is neat. But also, I kind of want to explore this cool little spot up here. Also, keep an eye out to see if there's anything else to be found, like in these little ridges. Obviously, the campsites are going to have the goods, but trying to keep my eyes peeled. I know, I never talk about it, Whale. I'm so shy about it. I'm so shy and soft-spoken about these things. Eastern Safeway. You. Get over here. I can stab you right in the butt. Yep. And then there was a second dude that I think also looked like he was melee. Is that correct? Was he a melee fella? A melee girly? Get parried, idiot! Haha, you thought I wasn't ready. Fuck you. Well, like I said, little by little, we're sort of learning, but only sort of. I still have much to learn. Yeah, multiplayer not super forced. And yes, I've heard like the late game stuff is kind of grindy and kind of not great. I mean, realistically, I'm not going to get to the late game stuff anytime soon. I mean, you know how I tend to play these games pretty slow. And at least for now, it's just going to be kind of a one-off. You know, I definitely would consider playing this in future streams, depending on how tonight goes. I'm liking it so far, though. I'm digging what I'm seeing. El Gaso is correct in that I frequently don't really stick to like the survival crafting stuff too much. And so far, this one hasn't been too in your face about like, oh god, stop what you're doing. You have to, you know, drink water, that kind of thing. It's like fairly plentiful so far. So it's yet to really be an issue. I would say so far we're doing all right. Got that sandwich fabric. Delicious. All right, so more the fancy stuff. So as far as where to set up a base, or where to set up like a little spot for ourselves. Of course, this whole area we're in right now is like very much littered with bandit camps, that kind of thing, scavenger camps. Area needs surveying. So the tricky thing there, of course, is that the bad guys will inevitably be respawning constantly. So wherever I decide to set up a little spot for myself, I'll have to make sure it's like I have like a bit of distance before I'm like in the danger zone with other scary fellas. Right. Yeah, just for the get rich or die trying kind of deal. The discovery ramp is cool. Now, I appreciate that, Shockvalue. It's very helpful. Very helpful and very considerate. Because, yeah, you know how that goes. Like, in the early game, for games like this, that feeling of discovery. I like that phrase you just used, discovery ramp. I've never heard that phrase before. But, yeah, like, the entrance ramp to a game. And, like, as you're kind of going through that learning phase is like, sometimes very, very satisfying and very enjoyable. Of course, this catches my eye. Oh, wrong button. Yes. Yes. So that is... I mean, I don't see any baddies specifically. A campfire. And usually campfires mean baddies, but not always. Also, this catches my eyeball. Even maybe eyeballs. Maybe even a few of them. That does make me wonder. I think we started like around here, basically. So we're continuing to explore new spots. I might kind of go around over there and maybe plunk down for some base building shenanigans. The base building stuff in games like this also is something I don't usually really stick with necessarily. I know, and this is not to like speak ill of this, but I know some folks really get a lot of joy over like building up a really cool base, making it look sick, making it look badass, and kind of prettying it up in ways that that spark joy. And I think that's great. It's just not really a thing I usually have a lot of patience for. I'm very much into the exploration and crafting and just the, or maybe not crafting, but like exploration and discovery. That's the kind of shit that really keeps me going for sure. So my capacity is getting pretty full. Oh, there it is, backpack full. We knew it was coming. We knew it was coming. You know what I might do? I might just say, you know, up here will be a satisfactory place to craft. As I'm far enough away from the baddies, there's little flower areas down below. There's lots of cobalt deposits around. I don't know if I'm allowed to build this high. But yeah, this might be a decent place. Now, the downside, of course, is that we would be exposed to the sun. Ooh, pretty moon. But if all goes according to plan, once I build up some shelter, we don't have to worry about that shit. Really cool to get up there, but I don't think we can. Well, I mean, I guess we could climb. Probably not worth it, honestly. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we got here. So, research. So, I got all that stuff. Give me that construction kit. Give me all that, please. Got all these blueprints. So, construction tools first. You got it. Construction tool. That's exactly what I was looking for. Thank you, game. Just build a big old cube with stuff in it. Yeah, that's what I usually do. I just go for like the utilitarian, very boring, very basic. Just give me the little hobbit hole with like toys in it. That's all I care about. Get the sub-thief console. And we use the construction tool for that specifically. Yep. So we have that on number 7. I think I'm going to move that to be here. Oh, click and drag. There we go. Do that. Number 5. Bam. Oh, this might be a no building zone. Sub-thief console. Yeah, so this is a no building zone. So red. Yeah, so sure enough, because it's too high up, that kind of makes sense. You go down. Get down with our bad selves. Because yeah, to me the idea is I don't want to be too close to like the bandit camps when the fellas are respawning. So this down here, probably safe, right? Oh, I say that. Close to a building zone. Area around the sub-thief. Elevation, rotation. Oops. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so it has to be, yeah. So I'm thinking, like, still close enough to a no-build zone that it's a no-no. So yeah, not terribly surprising then. Gotta be a big ride, exactly. Yeah, so it's fairly large once I plunk it down. So, assuming I'm able to get over there safely, I'm kind of curious about getting over to that spot, because we haven't seen any activity of Bandito Campos. But I don't have the ability to sandwalk yet. That makes me a little bit nervous about crossing this dune. Whoops. Do it. Gonna sprint. Presumably the game will give me a warning before I get my ass ate. Sandworm threat. Oh shit. Vibrations. Please give me the excitations. Take utmost care when crossing the open desert. That was an open desert crossing, alright. When it turns red, seeks, yeah, get the fuck out of there, bro. Makes sense, makes sense. A quick juice. Oh, hydrate, yep. Give me the juice. Delicious. Thinking this probably is a decent place to build up a little spotterino. So. Boink. Place it right.
Congratulations. You are
Oh,
now
boy.
the proud owner of an Imperial sub-thief. More of a sub thief.
Still counts.
It's enough for now. Get your construction
3.
tool out and get cracking.
I'm cracking.
Shelter without walls and a roof.
Speaking of which, so there's foundation. So I'm guessing the idea is this doesn't necessarily have to be like with a floor, that kind of thing, but it's probably a decent idea. This requires granite. Okay. We got granite. What else we got? Connect to a structure. Rooftop, floor. All right. All right, all right, all right. So I see that, yeah, it makes kind of like what Shockwave was saying. I see the cube kind of being like hologrammed around us. Fuel power generator. I'm gonna guess, yeah, construct 4 foundations. Okay, rotate. There we go. Does it like snap to it necessarily? So let's start simple. Let's start real simple. Gonna be a little bit weird. Okay, so it looks like you're not. I'm not like committing to it necessarily, so I could dismiss. Yeah, that's the projection. Then you can fill it. Okay. And then how do I delete? Move. Oh, there we go. I just press escape to say no thank you. Yeah, you can. Okay, raise and lower. Yeah. Let's do that too. Do that too. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Change set. Okay, that's helpful. Adjust height, control. So I think when I've placed it, yeah, so I can't change it right now that I've like kind of set the hologram, but I wonder is how can I remove the hologram? I see fill projection is left click. Is it just right click? Pick up buildable? Move? Yeah, I was thinking right click. Right click does invalid placement. Repair buildable? I don't want to repair. More wanting to say, just kidding, can I change this? Let's see, storage, refiners. Yeah, I seen the button to the right there. When I say right click, that's for build. Move. Oh, here we go. Demolish. There we go. Boop, boop. There we go. You have to like cycle through it. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Yeah. I wonder if I've messed this up by choosing a spot that has such a pronounced slope. Maybe I should have gone kind of more inwards into like a more flat areas. I just didn't want to mess with the flower fields over there. We definitely need to construct foundations. So I'm gonna say it can make it higher up. Yeah, let's make it real simple. One there, one there. I go another spot out. I think that's too far out, maybe. Can't go that way. I like go out this way. I wonder if we can eventually get smaller ones. Because like I'd eventually like to be able to build a little bit further, but that gets too into the danger zone. Oh, you can just pick it up. Okay, that's actually helpful. Maybe I'll do that actually. Boop. Oh, there we go. So if I say move, there we go. So can I move that? Oh, the land claim. Okay, I see. So if I were to move it over here, they would say, can't do that. Okay, that's fine. So like the console has to stay put. Okay. All part of learning. Yeah, moving it's not is like nice and easy, yeah. But since I've like claimed this square, we're kind of committed to it. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to rotate this slightly. So it's like, so it lines up fairly good. Maybe not perfect, but lines up like decently okay. I'll just get me kind of one of these deals. And that'd be perfect. But just a kind of like a decent foundation to get us started. Boink. And... that can I go another? Maybe that's a no-no zone. Or maybe I don't have the rocks for it. No, I definitely have granite for it. I'm a little bit surprised I can't build... oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. So I'm looking for, like, filling this... there we go. I want to fill this out. Whoop, whoop. Where's it? Yeah, give me the bot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Boink. Boink. One more boink. Hey, okay, cool. That's good enough. And then I say, build. There we go. There we go. So this has been a while. No, you're doing great. You're doing great, Shock Value. I'm but a sponge trying to soak up all the knowledge. And also, since I know you've played this game a decent bit and gotten pretty far, I don't expect you to remember like the intro basics, the baby shit that I'm trying to figure my way out through. Get some walls going. Probably not a shabby idea. Oop. I'll eventually need a ladder to get up there. Oh. Get this little area just right to start us off at least. And I'm not going to completely encase myself yet. Oh, shit. Boop, 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 boop. Demolish. There we go. In fact, window, door. Hey, look at that. I'm learning. In fact, what I will do is I'll give myself 2 doors. Take that one out. And a door. Outer face. Oh, shit. Wrong button. And I got, presumably, plenty of granite. Oh, I do, but I am going to run out before I can do all this. So I'll have to get some more granite, but that's fine. I won't take it for granted. Hilarious, Alex. Let's go grab some more, but that's fine, because there's some right here. We knew where this was going. We knew we would eventually need the goods. Oh, wrong tool. Wait, there we go. In fact, that was part of why I wanted to build out here specifically, because there's like more building and sustainability resources like the water juice. The water juices. The plant fibers. Of course, I mean, resources are pretty plentiful, despite this taking place in Dune land, Dune world, where, well, specifically Arrakis, where resources are not so plentiful. This game is pretty generous in that there's scrap metal everywhere. There's like stuff to be found every which way you look. So, not having to be too concerned about like, oh man, where are we gonna find that one thing? Once I seal it up, oh, that's nice. You don't lose water, because that was one thing I was worried about. Like, I want to be near some places where there's the juice flowers. But yeah, if it's not gonna be an issue, then I'll take it. I'm gonna grab a little bit more of the granite over here. That will be all set. Boink. Probably enough to be dangerous. We'll do one more. Oh, never mind. I thought that was a scavengeable spot. Is this a glory hole of some kind? No, it's not. Okay. Speaking of our guy getting thirsty, we are getting thirsty. Thorsty, even. Go in over here and give myself a little drinky drink. Drinking from the flowers like the pioneers. So then, continue filling this thing out. Several modes. Right, which we've seen. That'll probably be enough to fill this thing out. Oh, I realized that the console is outside of this little hobbit hole, but that's probably fine. Alright, and get a roof going. Oh shit, wrong button. Whoops. Also, there we go. So stairs, rooftop. Floor. Rooftop it is. Oh. Further inside the land claim. Oh, there we go. There we go. Trying to make sure it's all connectified. It's a little bit squirrely getting these things to like line up correctly. There we go. Trying to look at the right corners to make it show a little hologram. There. Oh, saw it for a moment. There we go. Maybe the idea is don't look at the corners, look at the open space in the middle. That's the key, I suppose. Okay. And then build that shit. Alright. Seal it all up. It's basically Minecraft. Space Terraria, basically. Yeah, lots of fuel cell stuff. Instructor interact with a small storage container. We've actually interacted with several, as I've been killing dudes left and right. We can also build one. Small storage. But over here in this little corner right here, not enough support. That right there. Boop. And then a fuel-powered generator. That over here. Now, what do we use as fuel? Hopefully it's human piss. I mean, if the still suit, you know, self-hydrates, you can only assume that piss fuel cell is the way of the future. All right, let me deposit the stuff. Fuel cell, I've got a bunch. Do I deposit all 58?
The sub-thief
yes.
console comes with an automatic shield
We made the rectangle.
to keep your
There it
base
is.
safe from the sandstorms. Just keep the generator fueled, or the storms will tear at your walls.
Hmm.
And it goes without saying, don't build on open sand.
Right.
Seal your base, off-worlder. Maintain good water discipline, and it will keep you alive. You've done
I like
well
being alive.
picking flowers and sucking sap, but you need a consistent source of water. And the best source out here is blood.
I've been killing lots of dudes.
Store it, refine it, and drink it. Raw.
Blood
really
sack.
Desperate. And don't mind throwing up. Actually, don't drink it. Unless you really have to.
Yeah. Probably a good idea. Menu, Communinet. Right, okay, good. Shows like the main things as they happen, including like radio events, which is kind of neat. Atreides radio, Harkonnen radio, that's kind of cool. Imperium Classic since 1992. Sheltered status, yeah. Yeah, I've seen it before. I think right now. Oh, permissions. Hold on. Add players to permission list. Right. Yeah, if you're playing with the homies. Cool. Cool. But you're right. Yeah, I've definitely seen indicators before about being sheltered versus unsheltered. That kind of deal. Being alive, kind of overrated, bro. Yeah, sometimes it do be that way. Anything else with this guy? Yep. It's going for an hour. I'm going to guess that's 1 hour for a single fuel cell. Or maybe it's an hour for 57 of them. Hard to say. 11% capacity. I think it's 1 hour per, most likely. Did I deposit all 57 of them? I have other... Oh, vehicle fuel cells. Okay. So that is a different deal, of course. Exsanguination kit. Blood extractor. Blood sack. Hell yeah, man. Anything I want to store. We probably don't need the extra breaches. In fact, we can probably eventually... if there's a way to, like, decommission or like... put them in the wood chipper to extract their, like, raw resources. We probably don't need, like, the basic starting armor anymore, but I'll just deposit it for now. And yeah, these kinds of things. Yeah, vehicle stuff. I'll pop all these in here for now. Water recycling component, yeah. So I'll pop all those in. Copper ore, I'll hang on to those for now just because we're, you know, as we're acquiring things. But the ones we're using fairly regularly, I'll keep those for now. It'll last a little bit, gotcha. So more of those generator cells, that is. Take a look with the crafting stuff. Actually, I'm kind of curious. So if I close it, so it's, yeah, so it's open right now. There we go. Actually, hold on. Door, manage. How do I manage the door? Close automatically. That's kind of neat. Access level. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Close it for now. And sure enough, we're sheltered properly now. Very nice, very nice. All right, so... Oh, and also, is there more stuff to research right now? Yes, we need to research this one first. That bundle. Blood purifier will be after that. Out of curiosity, I do have skill points to use. So I could go for... So more stuff with voice manipulation or more stuff for just, like, hand-to-hand combat. And the hand-to-hand combat I enjoy, although the range combat seems like kind of the safer bet, and I don't know if it's the better bet necessarily. I'm guessing there are probably instances where you have to do melee, and instances where you have to do ranged. And of course, voice is more of a utility kind of deal. The voice. Capital V. Force them to ignore you. Act like you're invisible. Requires a short period for you to register your opponent before they can be used. Okay. Lasts for 10 seconds, presumably. Range of 30, I guess, meters, probably. Awesome stamina. Here's the cooldown. Right. Or, once they are stunned, staggered, or knocked back, strike an invulnerable nerve to do more damage. Which is a stronger melee move. Or no, it's a technique, not an ability. Oh, whereas that's an ability. Right. Out of curiosity, so yeah, we've seen the voice being used. What about this one? Ooh, that's like a huge dash. Holy moly, that's so fast. So you like, I don't know if it's use all of your stamina, but use a shit ton of your stamina and fucking launch yourself. Wow. Yeah, the description was like, it's a big dash. And I was like, how big is it really? And that's fucking huge, man. Yeah, the Bene Gesserit intro. I think they're the most fascinating faction in the whole Duneverse as I've seen it so far. So I was like, bro, I don't even know if the abilities are any good. I'm just fascinated by them. That is interesting. This one sounds interesting, but yeah, that's more of like a kind of a standard, just like just a passive benefit, I suppose. You have to equip it under here. Right. That's actually a proper passive. Ability and technique and screech. Kind of cool. Like if I want to like build towards that. Okay, which I guess like stuns them basically. Spice prescience. I'm guessing that's something that is elsewhere. Maybe under body control. I'm like kind of looking around. What is spice prescience? All that kind of jazz. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's not a skill. It's like you have to imbibe the juice. You have to like have the stuff with you in order to be able to use it. Oh, for both of these. Okay. Tax pass-through. That's kind of cool. I mean, they both sound pretty cool. I like to look at like what's the high-level deal. A connecting module. Huh, that's kind of neat. Stop your enemy from performing any actions. That does sound pretty cool, and I'm guessing you have to get that through the voice training. But we need to connect it right. Need to do this one first. Requires 2 points. Alright, that does sound kind of neat. I mean, I guess it's pretty similar to Ignore, where you're like rendered as invisible for a while. But I'm guessing with this one, it's only 5 seconds, but they like can't do anything for a minute. Whereas if you're invisible, I'm guessing like 1 hit and then they'll snap out of it. Because if you're invisible for 10 seconds, they'll probably like they don't say it, but I'm guessing it's they'll know where you are once you take like an offensive action. That's usually how it goes in situations like this. Yeah, that big ass sprint for sure. For sure, yeah. For sure, that's like a very useful skill. Yeah. Well, I'll at least mess with this one first. The nice thing is that it seems like some things you can at least unequip. Yeah, you can unlearn. Oh, maybe not unlearn in certain instances, but I don't know how hardcore of it. Yeah, you can reattribute skills. So I think there's at least some aspect of respecking if you find yourself in that situation. All right, so as far as crafting goes, oh, that's research. Crafting. Here we go. Give me the blood extractifier. Blood sac. Cool, cool, cool. Map markers, which we've seen a little bit already. Yeah, which is helpful. Gotta kill some scavengers. The blood from their stuff. So I got the extractifier right there. And the blood sac right there, which is currently empty. That's where you use it to get the juice from them. Alright, well, time to go hunting for some dudes. And what I could probably do, yeah, if I use this, tells me just how we're doing in general. And it doesn't have to be indoors. But I think I might go ahead and move it indoors. Right click and click. Put it right. Can I put it on top of this thing or put it in this corner? Because there's not much other things I can put there anyway. 3. I'm not sure what the 3 means, but yeah. Out of curiosity, since we've kind of discovered a little spot that is kind of away. Oh, and that's the thing too. I should craft a respawn fella. So that way when I inevitably die, I can spawn here instead of our initial spawn that we just set to follow the tutorial. This is a much more sensible spot to respawn. Hey, pardon me. I would say beacon. I guess I have to put it on one of these guys. Evan. Put it right. There we go. And I'm guessing that removes the old one. Player start. Oh, player start might be different from like respawn point. So I'm guessing you probably can't have multiple. Area needs surveying. I wonder what that entails. Resource density. Probably something we'll need to like research into eventually. One step at a time. Let's give me some more of the juice. You feel parched. Stiff. Well, as far as known locations of bad guys, one thing I'm gonna do real quick is make myself more bandages, because again, I kind of got fucked up earlier by many situations earlier. So get some improvised heal kits. I'm not gonna make 36 of them, but I'll make like 10 of them. Gonna be happening in the background. While that's going, I think that might be a new camp we haven't discovered yet. Definitely went to the stash, the Wally Hole, Eastern State. I think we've done all of those. There's also this thing over here where it's looking interesting. So I might just kind of mosey that way and see if anything else kind of catches my eye along the way. Now, am I mistaken? Was there something on top of this structure that caught my eye as well? I thought there was one that had like something big. And yeah, there's like a structure here. I am kind of curious about that. I'm gonna guess it's probably unoccupied, but I truly don't know. That was what first brought me to this spot. Well, a couple things. One of a few things that brought me. I guess it could be another player base. Because I've yet to see any other players, but I'm guessing eventually you probably will. I mean, if it is, I won't be allowed in. Yeah, no access. Yeah, it very well could be, honestly. It very well could be another player base. At least I don't think I've seen other players yet. Maybe I haven't, it just didn't register, but... I kind of climb these brutalist walls. I can, actually. That's kind of interesting. Windowless, sad-looking walls. I wonder if they're getting alerts. Some fucker is climbing on your outside wall like a wannabe Spider-Man. Do you cast testicular torsion on him? From afar. Like, if there was anybody here, I wouldn't fuck with him. Ooh, they got an ornithopter. That's cool. More. Boop. That's kind of neat. I do find it kind of funny that I'm just kind of... I've, like, just found a backdoor entrance. No access. And this is actually kind of nifty. it's good to know that if someone does bumble into your base and they don't like have access into your doors, but they just find a way in and they like get access to your stashes, they can't steal anything. Like, they can't fuck your shit up. It's not like Rust or these other kinds of games where you could just kind of fuck with people. That's actually kind of nifty. So kind of anti-grieving safeguards. It's actually kind of nice. This is the newbie area, so right, that makes sense. So you're right, they probably don't have much here anyway. But this is kind of neat. It's kind of neat to see this. I can appreciate this. So yeah, this is what I saw from afar. And in fact, what I wanted to do is I wanted to build up here, but it kept saying, like, you know, you're too close to a non-build area. So I was like, oh, maybe it's not allowed. Maybe you can't build like on top of areas. Like if there's like an elevation limit. Woo! Ow. I thought that was kind of neat though. Pretty neato. All right, so now we know there is let's see, 4. Now I think I've already been in there. Yeah, I've already been in there, and I'm almost certain I've already cut into that one. So we could explore an area we've already looked through, but I kind of want to do some like new explorations. I feel parched. Didn't I like literally just drink a flower earlier? Now I wonder if there's a way to, like, you know, in Breath of the Wild, you can like approach a cliff face from the top and like kind of slide down onto it and go into climb mode. I know if you're approaching a wall, you can just jump and hold space and you'll latch onto it and start climbing. But I wonder if there's a way to approach and kind of slide down and begin climbing mode downwards, like a downward climbing motion. Versus like jumping and hoping for the best, or like trying to slide down awkwardly. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, there we go. I just kind of caught myself. That works too. Woo. So maybe that's the answer. Like, just try to like catch yourself as you're falling. On some flower fields. Little juice. No mind if I do. I'm gonna guess there's probably not like a fast travel thing that says, just teleport me there, bro. You can abandon the base, but yeah, there's no teleport option just yet. Pretty cool little place, then. I like how it's relatively safe. Now, that was the other thing that caught my eye. There's like something over yonder, and this is clearly like, we can't go any further that way. So I'm not gonna try it. I mean, there's clearly like nothing there anyway. The other thing, too, is this fella. Well, it'll disappear, but yeah, there's like something flying overhead. I don't know if it just like moves around every so often. How's about this? It's dark right now, which means it's probably relatively safe. Something over yonder there. Is that the one that caught my eye? We probably haven't been to that one, but yeah, there's definitely something on the other side. So let's do that cool run fast move. Then, I gotta say, as long as we get far enough, I know that generates like a fuck ton of seismic rhythm, so that the baddies, the scary boys, probably generally have a beat on us. But I think as long as we're not out in the open for too long, that's pretty nifty. That is a convenient skill to use in a situation like this, in a setting like this, even. Like I said, we've definitely already like powered through a bunch of these bandit camps. I'll be curious about what's over there. We could use the cool sprint move again. What is likely to happen? Grab some of these guys. Probably about to stumble upon another bandit camp opening. As long as we kill some fellas, that's really what we're ultimately here for. Also, I guess I might as well, while we're here, give this a little slurpy derp. Grab the juice from that guy. Out of curiosity, have these guys respawned? I'm gonna guess the answer is a enthusiastic yes. There's an enthusiastic yes. Now, I can't remember. Did I equip that new ability? Or did I mean, I unlocked it. But I did not equip it. So yeah, so I will use that here. I can't get the third one yet. So we'll try that one out. It basically make me invisible for 10 seconds. And we'll see when we're invisible if they become doofuses. So I can use the camera. Oh, right. Bloop. There we go. That'll be nothing. Still looking at me. Oh, I got his bro. Oh, I get to finish him. Finish him. All right, so now that that's happened, I get to whip this thing out. I say, give me the juice. Oh, I stabbed him in the penis. Oh, no, bro. What did Butters always... Or what would you have to keep saying Butters? Saying to Butters. Don't shoot him in the dick, bro. Don't fucking slurp out his fluids through the penis. That's weird, man. Right in the testicles. Blood can be consumed raw, right, if you're getting desperate. Blood purifier. So how much did that really get me? I am... Yeah, so 3 hits is what it takes to fill it up fully. And slurped him down, man. I just feels wrong, man. Slurping someone down like that right through there of all the spots to go, man. That's not blood you're sucking, Alex. I found something else. Get the micro sandwich. Delicious. Well, I did say I wanted to explore one other new area. So, I'm going to do a slurp of the flowers. We'll go forward this direction. I don't see any human peoples yet, but I bet there's someone around there. I mean, it looks too big and ominous to be anything but. The same thing. In fact, I guess I'll follow this little shadow path here. And I figure eventually we'll probably unlock, if not a sand walk, like straight up, like some other similar activity. Oh, wrong one. I think I'm too far away. That's kind of nice if you attempt to use it and it doesn't work. It doesn't waste, you don't have like the full cooldown like you would normally. That's kind of nice. Skill point gained. Oh, shit, there you are. Oh, parry. Yeah, eat fucking dick. Yeah. Fuck you. I'll stab you in the foot. Well, while I'm here. Alright, that one's in the left butt cheek. That's a little bit more acceptable. Alright, so now we're full on storing such things. I will grab the fuel cell. Take all that. I feel like we've got more than enough salvage metal. Well, I say that, I mean... We have a lot. We have a whole bunch of salvage metal. The fuel cells I will take. One other thing over this one. Wouldn't shock me if there was another person. Human person. There's over here. More indeed, no surprise. But yeah, these structures do catch my eye. Catch my eyeballs. Ready in case any wise guys decide to jump out of my ass. Or any other part of my body for that matter. Salvage metal, salvage metal. Take whatever fuel cells you got, but salvage metal I'm not overtly concerned about right now. It's an entrance over here, maybe? No, just a bunch of metal. Big old crash ship. I thought maybe there was a way to get into here. And maybe there is. There'd be like some things to plunder on this big old guy, but maybe somebody already beat me to the punch. Would not shock me. Would like dip in. Yeah. No, I think it's already pretty hollowed out. This would be an interesting place to build a base if somebody were so inclined. But anyway, we got the blood we were looking for. Blood purifier. And construct one back to the base. Alright. Well, let's head on back. See the fella over there. So I wonder, like, if they spot you. If bad stuff happens to good people. To good hobbits. Now, it does say waypoint. Say waypoint. So... Oh, that's because I set one, I think. Yeah. I set that waypoint. That's why. Okay. I was gonna say, like, I can't warp to that, can I? I mean, I don't mind going on foot. But eventually we'll have better movement options. Oh yeah, nothing really of note out here specifically. Of course, yeah, lots and lots of metal. Enormous metal deposit, but and just that one little bandit camp, so nothing fancy. Of course, we got that one treasure chest, which was nice. Go right for it. Ooh, this might be risky. If I move slowly, does that help? It's not like pulsating red, but it's not giving me good feels. A little risky. But you know what? Fortune favors the bold. I'm just gonna do the big one again. And I'm just gonna outrun the sandbar. Oh god, scary. Okay, see, it was getting scary for a moment, but yeah, we're good. We're good. I saw when it was pulsating. Oh, sandstorm. Oh shit. Do. Oh fuck. Darude. Darude sandstorm, please. Oh wait, unless that was a sandworm, but it looked like a sandstorm, not a sandworm. No, I think we're okay. So I think as long as there's no like immediate fella in the exact vicinity, I can probably just like or like double use the that big dash move to get me in the safety zone. Relative safety zone. Water sealed. All right, so got the blood juice. Let's go ahead and get the blood purifier. It's that shit. Thank you. Go and build one. Now I might have to use the construction tool to build that fella. Bam. Console. Oh, I see what this is. So we go tab? No. Oh, Q and E. There we go. So there's no fabricators yet. There's the refiner. Storage. Cool. Refiner, but I just met her. Oh, it shows the arrow from like which direction you'll be approaching it. Boop. Oh, right. You have to commit. You have to say, make it so, number 1. Boink. I will deposit the juice.
You're probably feeling it by now, Offworlder. Spice.
And everything
It's
nice.
everywhere on Arrakis. The air, the sand, the blood. It prolongs life, expands consciousness, and triggers some very vivid dreams.
Some real weird shit. Oh, you weren't kidding. Oh, was it a sandworm shock fight? So I might have been closer to the danger zone than I want to admit that I was. That might have been a little spicy then. Yeah, I'm used to there being like a notification about the sandstorms. So yeah, maybe I was a little, maybe that was overly risky. So maybe I shouldn't try that that 2-tap approach. Oh. Is that you, Cthulhu?
Observe this valley.
Guide.
Sacred
Oh.
to Ikhwan Bedouin. Here,
Ooh.
Wally faced the trials of Arkle, proving their knowledge of the Fremen ways. Find the Fremen, she said.
Uh-oh.
Seven tests, 7 steps. Set your feet. Follow the uncertain path. Keep moving. The only true death is stagnation.
Very badass. I like it. Alright, just blacked out for a second there. I'm probably fine, though. Alright, we're up. Codex content unlocked. Follow your inner sight to the first trial. What does it all mean? Journey introduced. Codex content. So you can see there is something on the map. Yes, yes, an objective. A mysterious, unknown objective. Spice Stream. Protected from harm for a while. Do I have the pretty blue eyes right now? Oh, like when we were, I see, when we were on our knees for a minute. That's what they meant by that. Okay. Inner sight. Revealed the path, right. First trial. So main quest situations, most likely. Alright. Purple icons are the important stuff. Right. Alright. Cool. Guessing, like, as we do other, like, side quests and other activities, or who we choose to or to not murder, that will, I guess, affect our, like, overall alliances, because I do see we have these kinds of banners off to the side. I also know that there's DLC content, or DLC content, that's an RAS syndrome, redundant acronym syndrome, DLC, like, quest lines and that kind of thing. As I know they've been doing a lot of, there has been some post-launch updates for sure. Anything else to research? Eventually, yes. Eventually, yes. But one step at a time. Yeah, a whole bunch of this kind of stuff. Or where that came from. We're on right now. These ones we've already done. I see these are closed off right now. Oh, this is the first step. Okay, gotcha. Customization, so making weapons pretty. Armor. Eventually, vehicles, eventually. That's kind of cool. Anything else to speak of? I don't think so. So, we purified all this stuff. Oh wait, deposit blood. There we go. Deposit all of it, yep. So that will take time to turn into water, which makes perfect sense. So I can create more blood sacks and, like, you know, use that to, as we, like, kill more bad guys, slurp the stuff out of them, pop this into here. It's all well and good. There's already some water as it's converting over time. So I guess, like, while that cutscene was happening, that first that first deposit we popped in started to do its thing. Of course, it's not a one-to-one. Kennedy, you can see, like, we're popping, like, maybe 10 milliliters for every single, or maybe it's 5. Maybe it's a 5-to-1 instead of a 10-to-1. Pops out at 1,000, of course. And ideally, there's a container for it. We don't think we have any water containers. So you can just drink it instantly. Or yeah, like, try to put it in a container. And we'll probably eventually have the ability to craft those kinds of things. But right now... Yeah, right now, no containers necessarily. Yeah, just build a water bottle. It's not that simple. In the meantime, I think I will indeed deposit, say, the copper. That there. Because that does give us a lot more carrying capacity. Get the health kit. I pop those in. Oh, the fuel cells. I should go and deposit the fuel cells that I was collecting. Let's do a quick deposit. Here we go. All 17. Out of curiosity. So we got 74. Still got a whole lot more capacity where that came from. But it's going. It's doing its thing. Storage. General settings. Cool. Alright, well, I say... I think what I'll do is I will do a quick hydrate of this stuff, so get me topped off as much as the plant liquids will allow. And then also drink whatever this will... yeah, there we go. Hold it, there we go. Which I think basically means do it... Maybe not a full drink, but a pretty, like, healthy drink. I think I drank as much as I can. Yeah, so that is fully empty now. The blood that's in there will do its thing. I think I will indeed craft another one of these. Plant fiber and salvage metal. We got plenty. Yeah, having more of those would be a good idea. I'm guessing it will eventually get like medium-sized ones eventually. And yeah, we're just going towards. Oh yeah, it's way out that way. Way out that way. So we got our work cut out for us. Very sunny right now. Sunny skies. I'll see if there's a nifty way to kind of navigate that way, away from the prying sun, and maybe ideally away from hungry, wormy boys. The fact that we saw that huge plume of sand as we were sprinting across the open sand, and like I saw the little indicator start to glow red. I saw it look to get scary, but then it just kind of, it either went away or went back into like the standard mode. I just kind of took that to mean, oh, okay, no, we're probably fine. But yeah, we might have been closer to the danger zone than I want to admit. I don't know if it's better to walk slower versus walking faster. Like if this like mega sprint thing is actually like more dangerous than I think it is. It's convenient. But you know, once you get to a certain distance towards a cliff face like this, the indicator does go away. It is nifty. 1,000 meters to go. Decent traveling ahead for sure. And we'll find opportunities to kill bad guys and take out their and harvest their guts. Situations call for, and I'll grab some cobalt along the way just because cobalt or copper. I think it's copper. Copper ore, because I'm guessing that is eventually going to become required for certain situations. Grab it when it appears, when it presents itself. Opportunities to do so. Also guessing we'll eventually find things like still suits. Stave off the loss of our sweet moisture. Sweet precious juice. So we've already been through here. Means the fellas have probably repopulated it. See nothing. That way I can focus on the other bro. Out of curiosity, if I shoot you... Okay, yeah, so when you shoot him, they do snap out of... I had a feeling that was how it's gonna work. Oh, shit, wrong button. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no, fuck. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I had a feeling that if you, like, hit him once, they'll pop out of it. Yeah, it was so many headshots. So... I'll take that from you. Thank you very much. I was secretly hoping they would, like, become visibly raisinified. If I loot and then do the suck, I don't think it really matters, but I'm gonna make sure I'm definitely looting for sure. Thing to loot from you? Nope. So that was two glorbs of it. Yeah, 2 glorbs. Oh, that's kind of cool. So even if I don't have it in my inventory, it does fill out. That's kind of nifty. And these have repopulated, which makes sense. I mean, I've definitely already been here a couple times. I wonder if these guys feel bad. It's like, man, we keep finding these dead bodies of a freshly stabbed couple of fellas and all the stuff from the storage containers have been plundered, but we decided to pop in, and I'm sure whoever killed these guys won't come back. Just keep coming back and keep re-murdering them. Just can't help it. Stuff a little bit of healing. Sexual feeling. The way I rationalize it's like, well, they're gonna see me anyway, so I might as well start with getting a little spicy. Oh, here. Ow. Get parried, idiot, stupid head. Right in the knee, yeah. I was gonna say, that does make it a little bit more realistic. I wonder if the NPCs can knowingly or unknowingly incur the wrath of a sandworm. Like, because I saw he was in the sand, not in like the open sands, but he was kind of out there. I wonder if like an NPC can unknowingly bring on the big guys. Big boys. Do I need all this? Probably not. Ooh, fuel cell I do need. Or, well, I don't need it, but I want it. Same thing. Actually, yeah, let's confirm. So if I hit him with the suck first. Okay, then I can continue slurping. Slurping and glurping. Right. Go towards this side quest, or actually no, main quest even, not side quest, main quest. I like how you can jump while you're sprinting like that. It's really nifty. What a useful skill. I have no idea like how good or bad of an idea it is, but it's really neat looking. Oh, max size of 9. I see. I guess I'll just have the 9s there then. Oh, it's a very nifty and convenient kind of deal. Oh, scary. Maybe it's like an indication that there's bad guys nearby. Boys. Oh, I see spooky boys. Or girls. Oh, it's an indication that you discover something. Are you looking right at me? They're looking right at me, aren't they? They are not. So let this potentially be a lesson. There's 2 of them. I'm gonna say, you see nothing. Damn. Oh god. Oh no, I'm supposed to be invisible to you, bro. He's looking right at me. Ah, I'm getting fucked up. Oh, I'm bonking on your head, lady. Oh, you had gun? Bro, you're cheating. My god. Heal. Oh, wrong button. Shit. Oh no. Which one's the heal? That one. Oh no. I'm dead. Fuck. Do we have the self-revive? Oh, I see. I'm getting shot though. Yeah, so I'm dead. Yep. That's how that works. Yeah. It was weird because it was supposed to be invisible. It was supposed to be invisible to that guy, but he was looking at me. Maybe I was still invisible. The fact that he was looking right at me, maybe it was just like a... Maybe that's just what they do regardless. But when he was looking at me, I panicked. I was like, oh shit, he's gonna start shooting, so I backed off. I probably should have just committed. Probably should have just committed to it. So let's see. There's the player start. That's where I died. Defeat location. Yeah, home base, player start, respawn beacon. Yeah. So let's go for over here. Wait, hold on. Can I zoom in? Well, I can, but I'm already as zoomed in as good as I can. So yeah, just the home base, really. And respawn. That's okay. We'll say that I died intentionally so I can see what it's like when you die and the whole process of respawning. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. So it looked like I probably dropped some things when I died there because I saw there was like a thing upon my death. Unforgiving world. Death is costly. Items in your backpack. Right. You're killed by a sandstorm or a... whatever that is. Coriolis storm? Well, just don't get got by a sandworm. That's simple enough. Clearly. While I'm here, I'll go and deposit the blood that I have. Oh, wrong thing. Actually, hold on. Yeah, quick deposit, because I did find some fuel cells. I will say, deposit all the blood. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'll drink what I can. There we go. Another. Okay. Let that do its thing. Sounds good, shock value. Yeah, and we'll probably be going probably for another hour or so. This game, I am enjoying myself. I know these things can be kind of slow-paced. Well, or rather, I can be slow-paced. I'm slow-paced when I play games like this. Yeah, by the way. I'm liking it so far. It's engaging enough, like the crafting, the craftiness of it. Like having to craft things and like repair things and kind of be babysitting your gear, that kind of thing. So far it hasn't felt overly oppressive, and yeah, we have to cross here basically. And the managing of your meters, having the ooh, a little scary. A little scary. I saw a little indicator there, but I think we're okay. You know, the really the only meter we're truly having to manage as like a thing to kind of combat against a meter to babysit is the hydration meter, which honestly, yeah, I mean, there's aspects that are kind of annoying, but also it's very fitting for the universe we're in. And I'm glad we don't also have a hunger meter and a sleep meter and like a this or that. Like that's at least something. That's refreshing. 'Cause, yeah, that when you have like a bunch of those kinds of things, that's where I find myself checking out a whole bunch. Seems like this respawns pretty frequently, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe like this is not as rare of a resource as I first thought it was going to be. And I'm also appreciating the fact that combat in this game is no baby mode shit. Like you do kind of have to get good, and when you don't, you'll get got as I'm learning. I wonder if these guys have already respawned. Yep, they sure have. I think the lesson learned here. Oh, there we go. Oh, oh. Can I go to melee? Oh, shit. Yeah, get out. All right, melee. Oh my god. Get parried. There we go. They're dead. Several headshots. I was gonna say, if I'm fucking headshotting the shit out of that guy, he better be dead. Yeah, the lesson learned here is, yeah, you definitely got to get good. With the combat, and the bad guys here will take you down with no hesitation. Sometimes in games like this, when you're first setting out and the first couple bad guys you start, you know, instead of like the usual MMO kind of deal where like, oh, I have to kill 12 bunnies to level up. You have to kill, bring me 10 cobalt pelts for your first quest, that kind of thing. It's like, no, you gotta fight fucking armed dudes with like better equipment than you, and you gotta get good. And if you don't, you will get fucked up. It's you know, again, very fitting for the universe we're in right now. Time for me to exact vengeance on the fools that made a fool of me earlier. The forest. Oh yeah. The resource me. Yeah. Well. And it's something I've kind of harped on before, where like that's a thing that makes me lose interest sometimes kind of quickly, because for a number of reasons. One of those reasons is because I've already been a little bit overexposed in those kind of games. Back in the day, I had a group of college buddies that I don't really get to see as often nowadays. But back in the day, we would game like on a pretty regular basis, and one of the genres they all like to play a lot was like the survival crafting kinds of games. And I've got hundreds of hours in those kinds of games, and I enjoy them. Gotta pop that person first. Yeah, he already popped. You know what? I think maybe that's what's going on here. Maybe the lesson here. I dropped her. Oh shit! I'm almost dead. Oh man, already, yeah. What was I just saying, Alex? You gotta get good, man. Get that bandage going. So I think the lesson here is that if you take any sort of offensive action, even if it's not against that direct person, I think they will snap out of the, like, you're invisible against them. Because, yeah, my original thinking was, yeah, I'll use the invisible thing, have that one guy get distracted so I can focus on the other guy, and then by the time I've killed the other person, the invisible that I've, ability that I've used, or making myself invisible ability, will have started to wear off, and then I can focus on the other one. So it's like it takes that guy out of combat for a minute, a little bit, focus on you, and then once that person's dead, this person snaps out of it. But I think it's like if I do some kind of offensive action, then it makes that other person, the first person that's affected by the ability, snap out of it. Because at first I was like, if I don't harm them, I'll stay invisible to them. But I think the second I do something bad, even if it's not towards them, then it's enough for them to be like, oh shit, there they are. Which makes sense. Again, kind of the same basic rule set that other games tend to follow when it comes to some kind of invisibility spell, or obscure your perspective, someone else's perception of you, or dare I say Morrowind. Yeah, that's how the invisibility effect works. Not chameleon, but invisibility. So here's where I died. All the goods. Reclaim all my stuff. We're feeling good. Anything else to snag while we're here? I think we're all set. They did add a spot on the map for me, but yeah, I think that's nothing really new here. Guessing this is still granite, I think. It is. I figured it probably is. Do I want to grab the cobalt? How much cobalt do I already have? Or, cobalt. Copper. Not a ton. I guess I'll still grab it. Anyway, yeah. So what I was getting at is that I have an overabundance of, like, experience with those kind of multiplayer survival crafting games. And I've found myself getting more and more, like, kind of cynical about those kinds of games and how, like, babysitting the meters, hunger meter, sanity meter, piss meter, like that kind of thing just kind of wears on me after a while. And it was a situation where I'd be like, well, there were other games I would rather play, but the homies are online and they want to play this, so I'll join in on them for the heck of it. But like over time, I felt myself kind of drifting away from wanting to play those kinds of games. And it's like, on the one hand, I wanted to hang out with my friends and, you know, be present with those opportunities, because single player games, that kind of thing, that'll always be around. But like games with the homies, that's a limited opportunity. There's a salmon, by the way. But yeah, as time went on, I felt myself being like, man, I kind of want to be selfish and play the games I want to play. So because I kind of overexposed myself on survival crafting stuff, I'm a little bit more skeptical, or maybe even cynical of those kinds of games. But even every once in a while, one will catch my eye. This is one of those instances where, for one thing, the Dune setting, of course, is fascinating to me, and the recommendation from folks like Shock Value definitely helped, making it less seeming like a grind fest. Getting pretty I'm gonna say I think I'm good on copper for a while. That definitely helps with... Yeah, that's probably where we're going. That definitely helps with just kind of setting the expectations accordingly. And undeniably, whoa, some of these kinds of crafting games can have a pretty cool gameplay loop. Because again, I use Pacific Drive as a really good example of a survival crafting game that I really was impressed by from what I saw of it. Problem is, I kind of need to get over that way. Be a little bit careful with how I do this. We did see a sandworm. Actually, yeah, he's really close. Really close by, so I'm a little bit nervous about that. There's another way to kind of cross. I mean, this is a pretty good way to do so. This little spot right here. That's as close of a gap as I can potentially find. They said they'll lose everything if you get 8. Don't get 8. The good news is that's about a safe enough distance, I think, to make it all the way across in one go. What I might do is maybe start moving normally and then sprint over. Like once the indicator kind of starts. Unless crouching is the way to do it. Is crouching better? I figure like any movement. Yeah, there you go. Any movement is going to do it. Whoop. So the indicator got into scary mode, but that's the thing, like that crazy fast movement really does get you out of the seemingly danger zone. Seemingly gets you out of the danger zone quickly. That is pretty nifty. And now we're kind of in this network of canyons, which does shelter us from the scary boys. Sure enough, we're seeing like all kinds of interesting things. Bandit camp over yonder, but something very curious back that way. Almost looks like a prison. And maybe it is, honestly. Probably the one that saw me earlier. He's lurking, man. He's chilling right now. Our neck of the woods right now. Anything else that catches our eye? Yeah, just more copper kind of scattered about. Nothing super, super wild. Out of stamina. Pretty close to our current destination. No, I'm liking this so far. I'm liking this so far. I mean, the one downside, really, if you know, forced to say something negative here, or something critical at least, is that, you know, well, it's Arrakis, so a lot of desert, a lot of canyon, a lot of sand dunes. Makes perfect sense, again, given the setting. But I'm sure as we go through the main quest, we'll start to see some new interesting things, some new enemy types, some new kinds of equipment. The MMO-ness of a game like this doesn't really interest me too much, but the action RPG aspect, getting better loot and finding cool secrets and finding little lore drops in those little messages that we found so far, like that kind of thing interests me for sure. And just exploring the in-game world I think is interesting. And the combat's engaging enough and challenging enough where you have to get good. I mentioned before that like Secret World Legends was a game I was happy to play and like learn the story and embrace the setting and the overall kind of vibe of the game was so fascinating, but the combat was always such a snooze fest. And I mean, it was very much like a sort of MMO RPG in the sense of, you know, the combat was, I mean, there were some combat sequences that were legit challenging, but like as long as you weren't a complete dumbass with your build, you were pretty much never really nervous about anything. You were never really in the danger zone with like the standard storyline. So you could just kind of turn your brain off and just do the same thing in just about every combat. You'd end up okay, even in single player. The dungeons that were multiplayer specific, those were of course a different story. That required a certain more MMO, more like World of Warcraft-esque synergy of you're a healer, you're a tank, you're a DPS, like those kinds of roles. And that also interested me very little. So, oh, hello, you look right at me, yep. The invisibility thing is still neat, but I'm definitely looking forward to getting that that thing that makes them just like straight up unable to function for 5 seconds. It's half the duration of what this our current cool ability can do, but I think that'll really be huge for us, honestly. For the situations where I want to take one guy out of combat for just a little bit so I can focus on someone else. Like that. Out of curiosity, how my blood pouch is doing. I got one more each of these things. I'm actually gonna go and make one real quick. Got plenty of blood and plenty of salvage metal, plenty of plant fiber.
Sector weather alert. A large
Sandstorm. There we go. There's the sandstorm notifications. Perfect sense. We knew that shit would be coming. Seems like very rarely, especially for a place of this size, would there be just one dude? Half expecting another fella somewhere, but maybe I'm full of shit. Oh,
Someone's here.
see nothing. Man, a well-placed grenade will be real sick right about now. Kind of surprised they didn't already get notified by my presence earlier.
Identify yourself.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly switch out for that other one. Maybe see if I can draw one in with the compilation.
weather alert. A large
Oh, I do have skill points, by the way. I want to save up for the, yeah, oh, I guess I have to do this one first, don't I? Yeah. Or I could go all the way around, but I can't get that one until I have that spice prescience. Rapid register. Focus on registering opponents more quickly, which is nice. That really is yet to be an issue for us necessarily. Or blade damage. Yeah. I guess I'll say in the meantime, blade damage probably would be better, more useful. It's only 3%, but it would be nice. They're stunned. The technique. Oh, and that requires 2 points. I might save up for that one. Let's save up for that one instead. So what I'm finna do is I will look at you and say, "Come to Butthead." Oh, I'm a dumbass. I forgot to... Okay. I actually forgot to make the switch.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Guess it's on cooldown right now. I gotta wait for the cooldown to end. Okay. So I just made him be like, huh, there was someone over there. So I am invisible for him. I think what I'd rather do is I'll draw that guy to me. I can take him mono a mono. I'm a little bit worried about a firefight against 4 fellas. Oh, sandstorm. Do-do-do-do-do. Ow. Oh, sheltered. Unsheltered. Now, I'm considered unsheltered. Wouldn't they be also considered unsheltered? I'm still getting fucked up. Bandage through it. I cannot because I'm taking damage. Critically injured. Ooh. What if I drop down? Ow. Well, can I still self-revive? I think I'm sheltered here. Yeah, I'm sheltered here. Okay, so I'm fine. We'll do a heal. I wonder if there's a limited number of times you can do that self-heal, that self-revive. I mean, I know the whole idea is if you're in the danger, if you're like in danger, they're gonna keep slapping you until you're like dead like we saw earlier. Oh, they'll keep getting your ass. So if you're able to self-revive, then that means you're probably all right. Yep. So anyway, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted. Oh, this is considered exposed. Exposing oneself. Oh, wait. There we go. Here, wait, hold on. Oh god, it's all sun. This is shadow. There we go. There I was looking for a shadow area. So, skills. Get that compel. Yeah. Yes. Compel. The voice compels you. Anyway, I was looking at the fellas here. There they are. So, fucker. Yep. But as expected, there's a whole bunch of them and only one of Alex, and I've got no nades. Oh shit! Jesus, motherfucker came in swinging. Oh, get stabbed, idiot! Oh shit, wrong button. Oh shit, they're right there. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Heal. Shit. Oh, right. Can't do that one. I'm gonna run. That's exactly what I was concerned about, that they were gonna get my ass. Do a quick heal before they catch up to me. They're gonna swarm me. I guess I could have tried stealth. Seems like they're pretty hard to stealth through, though. They're pretty hard to stealth around. They're pretty goddamn observant. The good news, I got some good hits on that one a few times at least. Oh, they're there. Yeah, yeah. Actually, that's good. Oh, get fucked, idiot. Bonk. Thanks for kind of lunch lining your way through here. Making my job a little bit easier. Heal action. I'm getting some. Oh, shit. Hello. Can I switch to melee? Oh, no. I might be dead. Shit. Oh, my God. I missed. Oh. Oh, I think I'm dead. Oh, my God. She's gaming. Oh, she's dead. Good. Not a moment too soon. Out of stamina. Whew. These guys just come flying in sometimes. My God. There's one dude shooting. I'm fucking blasting out with sunburn. Oh my God. I gotta like just stay in the shade for a little bit. This is still okay. There we go. Down here's fine. Got that awful debuff. Yeah, let's let that cool down. Man, I'm getting fucked up by these dudes. There were I think it was 4 of them, and I feel like I've killed like 5 of them. So either they're respawning or there's just more than I thought there were. There was one last dude. One last fella. I have no idea where he is. He'll pop in soon enough. I'll snag some of these fellas first. Again, getting a little bit messed up here. Yeah, a bunch of the bodies were slumping down. That sun is oppressive. It is holding no prisoners. Oh, I think there was one. I think he just despawned, but that's fine. I mean, we've been killing and slurping so many blood units. No need to get every single thing we kill. Oh, there you are. Yeah, one shot. I think that was the last one. Now we've cleared that pass, we can explore it more fully. Yeah, I think it was one of those where we like caused such a commotion. Oh my fuck. We caused such a commotion. Caused more dudes to pop in. Either respawn or just like pop in because there was just such a hubbub. A hubbub bub. Health is full. Oh, I don't have any. I need the waters. I need the flowers. Like my health is draining mostly rapidly. So let's see. There were like, oh, here we go. Yeah, the primrose field. Really nothing around here. I think I just gotta hope, like, go forward and hope I can find something. Headshot, headshot. Oh, God. Oh, get parried, idiot. I was ready for you, lady. Thought you were so cool. Or maybe you're a fella. I don't know. Wherever you are, you're fucking dead. Alright, so I got lots of blood, and I guess if I really need to, we could just drink that raw, but, you know, that shit's gonna fucking be gross as hell. Gross as all get up. The flower fields would be more preferred. Level up! Yeah, what exactly were they looking at here that was so interesting? Ooh. That is pretty interesting, honestly. Can I get the goods? Nope, I can't, but... Oh, yeah, the sun. The sun is still shitting in my mouth. And not in the good way. Well, my health is getting very desperate. Desperate times. I'm critically injured. I'm critically sad about it. I'm very aware. If I could find the fieldsies, I will feelsies better about it. Found the keyhole I see. Oh, God. Hey, bro, can you just, like, give me a little sip? Sip of the forbidden juice. I respect that it takes multiple headshots to drop one of these motherfuckers. These guys don't fuck around. The fields of gold. Maybe there's something over there. I really don't. Oh, shit. Get parried! I was ready for you! I'm really slow moving right now. I can tell my guy is struggling. Every day he struggled. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. One hit and I'm fucking dead, bro. Oh, it's one of you. Oh, I was gonna say, oh, fuck, wrong button. It ain't no fucking way. Yeah, there's no fucking way, man. I'm out. With the health bar that low. With the health bar that low, there was no way, man. There was no way. This game requires you to get good, man. I respect it. I respect it, but I fear it deeply. So, yeah, respawn. I guess I could set a respawn beacon closer. As I'm like trying to get from point A to point B, because you have to really fight your way through all this. I can't zoom in anymore. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter as long as it's one of those. The respawn. Like it's a little bit hard to tell which one I'm clicking, which one is selected. There we go. Just double click it. That works too. Now the good news is I've got a bunch of blood to deposit. Shielded NPCs, right? You have to stun them either with a parry or with a heavy attack, or poison or fire. Nice. Oh, or just a bunch of shooting, right? Because I shot him like a few times. There's also such thing as disruptors. Good. Deposit all the blood. I deposited... there's actually still some that I was unable to deposit. So I'll hang on to what I got for now. I will say... Get wrong button. Drink. And drink. And drink. And drink. Yes! I think I drank everything. Yep, I fucking drained it fully. But that's okay. That's okay. That's what we're here for. We drop some things. It's like, you drop like some percentage of all the stuff you find. Or all the stuff you have, rather. Particle capacitor. This thing. What I might do is make another storage thing so I can pop these in here for the time being. Operative equipment that requires power. Maybe I will hang on to that. That sounds nifty. Power pack, yeah. Latest component. Components, yeah. I think I will store some of these. Them on-screen debuffs, that's right. So this is... Vehicle... Can you... Oh, you can't stack these? Oh, can't stack those. What I will do... I'll put that there at least. And... Yeah, anything else I want to pop over there? I mean, I'll pop that in there. Guys... I guess the rest of it's pretty harmless as it is. So I got 7 of the 7 of the just standard bandages, and still was it 9 of the fancy bandages. Well, let's see if I can reclaim that which I've lost. Keyhole Rock has some good intel. Yeah, it also has my fucking dead ass. Dead ass has my dead ass. Oh, a lot of guys out there, and I think that's the idea, is that this is supposed to be tough. Supposed to be tough, and it's supposed to be a proving grounds. Oh, this is just all exposure. I chose an incorrect side based on the direction of the sun. I'm gonna lighten here for a moment to reconsider. Yeah, where I really need to go... Actually, yeah, what I should have done is I should have just made the crossing right there. But right now, actually. I'll do what I did earlier. I don't know if it's like... If it really is worth a damn. Oh, shit. Wrong button. Okay, that's fine. Guess I'm committed. Hoop. Yeah, what I was thinking is I would crouch walk until the indicator popped up and then start doing my thing. I don't know if it quite works that way. So much ammo still. I'm going. Like, while I'm here, it's like I might as well just cut through the same area. It keeps working out. Oh, he's fucking right there. Whoop. Gonna say I really want to drop his ass. Oh, parry. That's the last name of the singer from Journey. First name Steve. Yes, I know about the debuffs. Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. Your ammo. Thank you. Have your little storage thingies repopulated? Not yet. Not yet. Like I said, man, I just love this little cave area. We just keep popping in. I like that, like, running stab move. That's really satisfying. Looks badass. Gonna get a little bit closer. You see nothing. I'm going to... I keep forgetting I have this. Yes. Bring yourself. Oh, I mean... Well, bro, I wanted you to come a little bit closer. Phrasing. I see your melee, bro. Can I use the thing? No, I can't. Oh, I thought I could be fancy. Okay, so if you attack at all, it will interrupt their scary charge move. See you over there. Oh, all right, we can fucking dance. We can fucking dance, bro. Getting into melee range when you're primarily a ranged fella does seem like a not wise idea. Unwise, an unwise choice. I'm not one to tell you how to live your life, but things seem more or less wise than others. I'll say that much. There was the first guy I dropped. I think I dropped him by shooting. I think he might have already despawned, which is not the end of the world. Already got plenty of cool things to show for it. The music sounds scary, like there could be fellas. Maybe battle music, but no, I think we're in the clear. Zoom in a little bit. Gotta make my way downtown. Woo! Like while you're doing that fast run, doing the little jump. No, I don't. Although it might like preemptively cancel it, perchance. These fuel cells. Yes, they are, and I think we still have need of more of them. Like it's not a huge need, but there is a need, a non-zero need. Like how they all just kind of plop out like that's kind of fun. Aurora Borealis. Ooh, wow. An honest to goodness Imperial teleportation situation. If this were Warhammer, that'd be called a void ship. I'm not sure what the Dune equivalent is, but yes, that's the thing that the navigators are navigating. I'm not sure if that is like indicative of a special event happening or an environmental situation or what, but cool though. I'll say that much. Oh heck. Pop it. Now that actually is kind of nifty. That if you hit him, oh, get the execution, yeah. If you hit him once, while they're in that state, it doesn't snap them out of it. So that is a little bit more exploitable. That's pretty cool. That. The fuel cell. Oh, okay. It took me a second to recognize what that was. Just another extractable, like mineable spot. Bit of damage, so I'll do a quick bandage situation. What I probably should have done earlier, I was really hoping I'd find one of these flower fields, and maybe we were getting close to them, but we were, of course, running out of opportunities. What I probably should have done sooner than that was I should have just drank the raw blood. I know it will like induce some kind of negative, but the negative there probably would be worse than having like a non-existent health bar. Because yeah, we really were stuck. In my mind, I was like, well, we're probably almost out of combat. We're probably fine. And we weren't. We were not fine. It was all scary and fucked. All big spooky times. I'm going to try the thing again. I'm going to crouch walk. I think in the movies they said at nighttime the sandworms were less active, but I could be misremembering. I mean, I think you're always not safe from sandworm activity, no matter how you slice it. Going. Woo! I tell myself that if I jump like that, it at least probably takes me off their radar for a little bit. But I think only a little bit. I'm sure they can still get a beat on you. I remember this little spot. How am I doing on like plant fiber, that kind of thing? Oh, I have so much. So fucking much. In fact, I'm probably about to reclaim some from this spot coming up here. When I reclaim the stuff from my dead body. I'll know where. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say I can see little campfire indicators, and that little triple fella right there. That I think is where we're ultimately going. Not just to reclaim my dead bodies stuff, but also, for the main quest. That's like probably where we're heading, generally speaking. Sure, a bunch of the guys have respawned. There was a whole bunch of them.
I see someone.
To me.
I see someone.
There we go. We're gonna run away? Punk ass bitch. All right, that's I see how it is. I mean, probably not a bad idea. Rejoin the homies would be a smart call. It was actually unexpectedly very effective. So that's like an indication of how effective that ability can be. I still think the invisibility one, where you're like rendered invisible to one dude for 10 seconds, can be useful. Maybe not necessarily in combat. Maybe if you're truly trying to stealth something, like get out of something without attracting something's attention, then it probably could be better.
Who's that?
Yeah, if the idea is you want to... Oh, you motherfucker. Motherfucker chose poorly. Oh, yeah, stab him in the dick. That, yeah, if you're trying to deal with a combat situation, yeah, probably don't want to mess with... Okay, so yeah, looks like we are full. Probably don't want to mess with, like, the invisibility one. You want to draw them towards you and have them be in that kind of vulnerable state. Better call, I would say. They're EP. Oh, or are they dead? No, I think they're EP. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they are dead. I can't target them. Are you guys dead? Or are you sleeping? Find out. Oh, they're dead. Okay. Huh. Oh, they're holding hands. I don't think I killed you guys. I would have remembered this. Something I definitely would have remembered. My dead body. There's a fucker right there. Too far away. So the shielded fellow that got me earlier, that's the one I really want to exact revenge upon. Too far away. Makes perfect sense. Says you have to register them. Have them like your clutches. But I really appreciate when you attempt to use it. If it doesn't fire, if it's a misfire, it doesn't give you the full, like, 30-second cooldown. That's really useful. Oh, did I get it? I think I got it. Yeah, yeah. Want to just drop his ass. Stand perfectly still? Yes. Here comes the shield fella. I'm ready. I'm fucking ready for you, bro. Get parried. Nice. Oh, it was a one-shot? Bro. Much better. Much better. He didn't drop anything, unfortunately. Can I get, like, his special blood? Nah, his blood's not special. Can I drain his piss? Nope. Can't do that either. I mean, I did, you know, stab that one dude in the dick and, you know, fucking drain his juice. I was like, I don't know if I want that kind of juice. I figure we'll eventually get grenades or explosives of some kind, because I'm kind of in close spot like that'd be nice to pop in. Or that one area where there was like a bunch of them clustered up. This is definitely where we want to go. And again, I'm also avenging my past self when I got my fucking booty kicked here earlier. Game's I'm compelled. I feel compelled to keep going. It is quickly approaching 2 a.m., so I will need to wrap up pretty soon here. But no, I'm enjoying myself a lot. This is really good. For better, for worse, it has that Funcom kind of multiplayer angle, or not multiplayer, but like online RPG kind of angle. Enemies respawning, and you know, this is like all generally familiar to me. Some crafting, but not too much. And there's like, I guess one potential downside, you know, we really haven't found any new gear in a while. Ready. Come at me, bro. Oh, I missed. See, I said I was ready. Turns out it was full of shit. I fucked it up. There we go. That works too. Sometimes I'm on point with the parries. Other times I'm just eating shit. Sometimes I just can't get it together. But yeah, like the one downside is we haven't really found any new gear in a while. So it's not like an RPG like Diablo where you're just constantly finding like new stuff to sift through. The survival aspect of it means that, yeah, you're limited in the kinds of gear you'll find based on the environment. You're not just gonna like stumble into a dude and be like, oh shit, a new battle axe, I knew this, I knew that. Not that kind of game, obviously, which is fine. It doesn't need to be. But some of the aspects of this game are familiar from what I've seen and from what I've played of other Funcom games. Healsies, lots of healsies. Oh, 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 oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hup. Bop, bop. And oh, he tried to hit us with the dash. Too little, too late for you, broski. Thanks for the bandage, idiot. Thanks for the bandage, dingus. Ooh, what's this? Intel. 3 intel points. Oh, for researches. Oh. So you get intel points probably organically through doing the main quest and maybe even also side quests. But yeah, there was a thing we saw earlier that said intel points. Salvage metal. Okay, 1 out of 1 acquired. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, that kind of Funcom pattern of an RPG with the kinds of like motifs that you expect to be repeating are present here. And that's not a bad thing. I'm grateful that they didn't like go super huge on requiring a fuck ton of crafting, but it's there for those who are so inclined. The different builds seem pretty neat. I mean, so far as I can tell, I would say there's a reasonable balance between there are times when you really ought to do range and times when you really ought to do melee. Instead of one being like you always want to do one over the other. There are times where both. There's times where one is a good idea and times where the other one is preferred. Sometimes in games like this where there's like a focus on ranged and melee, like one kind of becomes the clear or like overpowered winner. Of course, this is still the early game, so I have no idea what the late game looks like, obviously, but so far I would say it seems pretty legit. Man, so many fuel cells. I'm just they got no juice now, man. I'm taking their stuff. And it's a little bit, you know what, the one thing I will say is that it is a little bit unusual. Usually in a game like this, you start with like some kind of like, maybe not faction, but some kind of like starting town area. I feel like every RPG under the sun, you start in some sort of area where you have like, you talk with like a quest giver. You get your main quest. There's like a merchant for like just the basics. There maybe is a side quest or two. You know, the only human we've talked to at all was the dude who tried to kind of kill us at the start. Ah. Whoop. Don't mind if I do. And obviously he didn't kill us specifically, but like he chose to spare us, but he fucking blasted the ship we were on. And then he was like, oh wait, you're potentially the chosen one, blah, 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 you know, that kind of thing. So, you know, we've gone this far without a single proper, like, side quest giver or like, just kind of standard fella. Every person we interact with either initially tries to kill us and then turns out to be, like, a prophesizer, or just tries to kill us, and that's all they're trying to do. Yeah, there's no like friendly faction here. No side quest opportunities. At least not yet. I'm sure there will be some eventually. But this does fly in the face at least slightly on how these kinds of things typically go with a starting RPG. For one thing, we are finding a lot of money, and I have no idea what to spend it on. Like, what kinds of things you can purchase in this game. I would assume probably better weapons, probably, like, better armor. That kind of deal. So I've looted this place for all it's worth. I've murdered everybody that is even slightly murderable in this entire vicinity. I gained the intel. Oh, right. What is the intel for that matter? I got 13 points. But nothing to spend it on right now. I've already unlocked all this, but that's the thing. Eventually, you'll probably have stuff that's available to you, but you don't have the points for it. And you probably have to find blueprints, if I had to guess. Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff that's still locked. Yeah, makes perfect sense. Lots more where that came from. Lots more. And started respawning it, and I have all the blood bags filled, and we found that 3 blood bags is actually more than enough. I thought that was blood. I think that's spice, actually. Can I just, like, scoop it up? Just slurp it up real quick, like a straw. Because it's all shiny and glistening, so it's probably the spice. Well, actually, maybe some of it is spice, maybe not all of it. So that's towards the main quest. I'm gonna go there in a minute. I might poke over here real quick. I think there was some, like a dude or two that we killed. My water stores are getting a little bit low, so I can't just go on forever, obviously. Popping off and killing anything every which way, but the flower fields here, or at least something. Man, I think I even saw this from afar. I think I looked over that way, but I couldn't tell it was flowers or not, so I went the other way. Should have gone here from the get-go. Would have saved myself a lot of trouble. By the way, suppose I can get under. Like, is that something? No. Okay, never mind. I saw the light, and I thought maybe there was something there. Right. Yeah. Bunch of copper. I keep wanting to say cobalt because I think it's Terraria where cobalt is that kind of blue color. I will indeed go towards the main quest. I didn't see anything over there, so I think we're okay. And I will say I'm definitely curious. Definitely curious to see more of this cool little game. Well, it's not little, but of this cool game. When I inevitably... Well, if I were to keep at it, that is. If I were to inevitably find the point of the game where, like, you kind of have to do a bunch of the crafting and a bunch of the PvP, that obviously would be the point where I would start to drop off because... I tend to like, kind of like bristle a little bit at games that require the PvP stuff. I mean, sometimes, you know, games having PvP can be a lot of fun, but I feel like a game like this, the focus, at least for me so far, has been exploration. And, like, combat's alright. It's not bad. At least it's more engaging than Secret World Legends. It's a pretty low bar. But yeah, I don't know if it would be enough to draw me in for me to want to grind away the PvP. That's probably like the point where I would probably drop off, but the journey to reaching that point definitely would get me for sure. So let's see. We're definitely in the right neck of the woods here. Climb up. Oh, that's exactly what we're doing. Okay, because at first I thought maybe there was something down this way. Scrap metal. All this stuff here. Shade for a moment. Killed so many dudes. Ended so many lives. There's actually a dude way up there that I can see. If I had a sniper rifle, I'd get his ass. Actually, no, I wouldn't, because that'd be a fairly expensive resource. Alright, we're finding the first trial. What's it going to entail? Before I go into that cave, I'm gonna, like, scout out, make sure there's nothing that could jump out behind me. Other bandit camps, that kind of deal, just because, well, there's one right here, actually, so yes. What exactly? What do you hear? Music sounds intense, like there might be dudes nearby, and maybe there are. Yeah. Nobody here. Fine by me. All right. Well, I will take a quick slurp of some dew nectar, dew flowers. Don't mind if I do. Cannot drink. Oh, I guess I'm... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I feel like I'm just dipping below that point. Right. See what this is going to entail. When I see this thing, I wonder, does that mean I have a respawn point available to me? Maybe I should make one. I see this here. Like, is that the game give me one, or is that maybe one another player put down? The ancient cave. Because I would assume, like, if I look at my map, well, that's the player's start. Yeah, respawn beacon has that kind of icon. I'm just gonna make one real quick. They're pretty inexpensive, I'm pretty sure. Crafting. Spawn bacon. Yeah, I got plenty of salvage metal. So much. More than I know what to do with. Toss one of those guys down. Number 7. Shaving. Plunk. There we go. Yeah, in fact, I'm seeing a whole bunch. So, yeah, plenty of other players have been here nearby. Or recently, rather. This is looking a little bit similar to the kinds of stuff we saw from the Fremen strongholds in the movie. Maybe even more ancient looking, but I would say it's pretty on point. Do we delve downwards or this waywards? Well, be a dead end. Going down. That's where we're going. Descending deeper. Do I need to be on guard and be aware of scary bad guys? Probably not yet. Probably not yet. I mean, it wasn't guarded by anybody. Aye, some Indiana Jones shit right here. Trial is right here. All right. Like, hold on. Is there anybody who's about to jump out and stab my ass? I mean, yeah, this really is Indiana Jones. Oh, walk mode. We're just walking. We got those, like, little purple wispies all about us. All right. What is it? What is the altar? Inhale the spice? Oh, my. Oh, me, oh, my. All right. Brace the juice. Big sniff. Big sniffer. Here, borrow my straw. Or a rolled up $20 bill. Well, come on, in this economy, I meant $1. That's a big spice dose. Do we have a still suit all of a sudden? That doesn't look like our standard gear. But yeah, we're more dressed like the Fremen individual that gave us this quest to begin with. Now, I know I take a drink every time I compare this game to Secret World Legends, but this is the kind of sequence that I remember. These are the kinds of sequences you would sometimes get in Secret World Legends, and that was the kind of stuff that would compel me forward. Every time I would be like, man, this game is cool, but the combat is so lame. Like, every time I would start to kind of get a little bit sick of it, they would string me along with another really interesting sequence like what we're seeing here. The fact that we're still seeing these kinds of Funcom isms. These cool dreamlike sequences with, you know, same kind of look and feel of, like, almost like cosmic horror motifs makes me happy to see. So the fact that I'm getting something like this with a game that just so happens to still have engaging combat and interesting other mechanics makes me happy to see.
Ibn Kiltaiba. The weight
That word Wall-E, we've heard that before. I can't access my map right now, but I think one of those bases was like the Wall-E base or something. I remember joking about how it reminded me of Wall-E's. That kind of pop up suddenly.
God gave us the burning eyes of Allat and the words of the Kitab al-Ibar. Rest in black shade. Bila kaif.
I'm saying I'm enjoying this so far. This game's doing it for me for sure. Ooh. Yes, I need to get around your ass. How long does he blink? Not very long. A few seconds. Really just a few. Alright. And I'm going. Kind of sequence makes me happy to see something to kind of mix it up. And kind of give you a break from that gameplay loop we were kind of in for a little bit. Even though I enjoy that gameplay loop, again, the combat is pretty engaging, the exploration is pretty cool. Kind of sequences are genuinely nice to see. Now, he's not blinking. He's not blinking, so I might just have to... Oh, I think I can just duck through. Or there was something else I had to do. Shadows guide me as they ought to.
When we began our wandering, we suffered. Until suffering was a thing we came to know within our souls. Arrakis is suffering.
Oh.
When we found it, we were home.
Arrakis is suffering. I mean, it's an unforgiving place, bro. That's probably not exaggerating. I think this one is blinking. Yeah, he's a blinky boy. But only, once again, for like a second or two. And... I probably could have gone a little bit further. Find that one next. I'm going. Woo! Now, I don't know what happens when they spot you. They probably just, like, teleport you back to the last spot you were... in which you were unseen.
Armontep, we were made to suffer. Our children taken, made slaves. They denied us the Hajj. Never to forgive. Never to forget.
What about a handful of dash cam? Yeah, just random fucking dude in a truck with the dash cam that he uploads to YouTube. Like, that'll sometimes be all you need. Sometimes that might be all you need to reveal something. Find what you're looking for. Guys, scooping. Scooping and swooping. Swooping left and right. Scooping and scoping. I think this should be okay. Maybe from here. A pretty large gaze. Oh, actually, I should go now. Oh. Tell me for a second. I think it has to be more than a second, though. It has to be like a little bit. Oh, I could have gone that path. Ah, I see. That's probably what I should have done instead. That one guy that never blinks, do you think someone has to, like, apply eye drops to him or something like that? Because I think his eyes would get dry. Sad and dry eyes. Let's see. Oh, actually, maybe I'm full of shit. Maybe I'm supposed to go this way. Thought maybe I chose like the wrong path, but I think that was the way I was supposed to go, and this comes after. Oop.
The weight of a kindly God is a fearful thing. Did not God give us the burning sun to defy? Suffering leads to defiance.
They're just like me. For real, for real.
Defiance leads.
A Blinken? What about Abe Lincoln? Actually, I thought of the same thing. Chuck, right as I said it, I was like, it sounded like I said Abe Lincoln just now. A big boy. Big Blinky boy. Boop. Then from here... do I jump across? Oh, I think I just jump up and over. Hup, hup. He said, hey, Blinken. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, too. I actually never saw all of Robin Hood, Men in Tights.
Ibn Qutayba. Defiance leads to thought. Who is it that thinks
I don't recognize that quote, but
those
I haven't seen all of it. Just little bits and pieces.
remember Harmon Bila Kaifa?
So, names I don't recognize, and also Fremen phrases that I don't recognize. But, of course, there's not a lot of names and phrases you hear in the movie, necessarily. The movies. Was that the end of the ritual? Of the trial? Did Alex prove himself? Am I worthy? Oh, maybe.
Ibn Qutayba. Defiance leads to thought.
His name is Blinken.
Who is it that thinks?
Who am I getting quizzed?
Those who suffer. Remember Harmontep. Bila Kaifa.
Bila Kaifa is something we keep hearing. Harmonthep is a name we keep hearing. They said, awaken the sleeper. Unless they're referring to ourselves. Let's go watch it, Alex. I've heard it's good. I think it's something I'd really like. I think I'd really enjoy it. Yeah, pretty sure that's a still suit we're wearing in this sequence. We'll probably get one of our own. Eventually. Mel Brooks, I do. Yeah, Spaceballs, fucking Young Frankenstein. Yeah, I've liked all of the ones I've seen so far. I haven't seen all of them, though. I've never seen, Blazing Saddles. Never seen Blazing Saddles. That's at the top of Mel Brooks stuff. That's at the top of my list. What are the other ones? Was Three Amigos Mel Brooks? I've seen that one, but I don't know if that's actually Mel Brooks. Think of the other ones he's done. He's an old lad. I forgot he's... To be honest, I forgot he was still alive, honestly. I remember... Because they were talking about the new Spaceballs movie that's being made. I was like, he's still alive? What the fuck? An old fella. I'm glad he's still around, though.
Sardaukar began their purge. Many Fremen were slaughtered. The ones that were not abandoned their caves, leaving valuable resources.
Okay, so the Sardaukar did slaughter a bunch, but didn't get all of them.
Resources that just might contain the makings of a steel suit.
Oh, just what I was hoping for.
Indeed, their ghosts will not object.
I'm actually pleasantly surprised he is okay with that. More of those fabrics. We actually have a whole bunch, honestly. In fact, we have 6 on us right now, I think. We have like 1,000,000 of them back in our base. 99 years old, bro's fucking kicking. And I know he's not gonna be like the only like director, obviously, for the new one, but just the fact that he's involved in it makes me happy. The orange map indicator tells you where they are. Yeah, but we have so much back at our base, we probably don't actually need to grab more. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that indicator includes what we've already found. Journey. Yeah, I'm curious if there's a thing that can tell me, like, specifically how many we need. Not so much like how many more we need, but just in general. Scavenger still. So can I still research it? Not yet. Not think. Doesn't have the lock icon, but yeah, it doesn't like there's no like double click or like right click or spacebar thing. Player guilds. Yeah, I'm just looking to see if there's like anything that can tell me. Kind of cool. Landmarks, manuals, tutorial. Yeah, makes sense. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, so I think that means we want 6 of them. Oh, I think that's exactly it. And I have right now, I have 5. Yeah, so I just need 1 more. And again, we have a bunch at our base. Getting a moisture sealed cave. That's actually one thing too. Back of the journey. We've already found like a whole bunch of them and killed the contents of them a bunch. I'm getting thirsty. About the way we came. If there's still a quest indicator. I guess this cavern is still like a quest indicator area. Still the purple thing on our map. A little bit thirsty. I'll make sure to hit the flowers on our way out. Yes, if I was only halfway through life, if I was making it right, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I'm getting closer to 40, closer than I would otherwise want to admit that I am. But it's the truth. What am I looking for right now? So we just did our first trial, and I think we're like, or like at least the kind of the inhale the spice and have that vision portion of it. Right now, I need to get the components to build our first still suit. And they say you need to find a moisture sealed cave and gather a bunch of the micro sandwich fabric. We actually already have a bunch of that micro sandwich fabric because we've like killed a bunch of the dudes in those caves and slurped all their stuff, and I stored a bunch of it in our base. So I was thinking I'd just go back to the base and just grab the stuff from there, but of course I could just go through. I'll need to go through the Wally hole and emerge from the other side anyway to grab that stuff, so we'll probably just do one of those kind of along the way. But I do notice on the map, there's still like a little purple indicator, but I'm guessing that's still pointing us to the entrance to this cave. In case we need to come back. Obviously, we don't have to right now, but eventually we probably will. Fuel cell. Delicious mushrooms and Coke. There you go. Thanks to Doug Stanhope for informing us on this mixture. I've actually never heard of that before, but I do not doubt it. I do not doubt it in the slightest. So we gotta backtrack the way we came from and get the stuff from these areas. Do I need to fight my way through it? Maybe. Do I need to? Probably don't need to. Do I want to? I might. It's gonna enthusiastically connect with eternity. Just tap into the butthole of the universe for a little bit and just see what happens. To butthead. Yes. 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 While your bro watches on in horror. Ow. Bonk. Oh. Oh, I tried to parry, and I fucked it. I'm out of stamina. Oh god, I'm tired. I'm a little sleepy. Ow. God. Stamina. Oh god. All right, there we go. There we go. My guy was getting a little bit tired, a little bit eepy. They were not. They were not getting eepy. They were getting murdery. I'll take that. We've already like fought our way through this area. We definitely don't have to fight through it again. I draw him. I'm too far away. Fuel cell, though.
Who's that?
Bonk. Whenever it shows the little red cross there being like, headshot, headshot, I'm always like, he's dead, right? But no, not quite. I mean, these are darts we're hitting with, not bullets per se. I'm sure they hurt like a bitch, though. Headshot just there. Critically injured. There we go. Eternity is the name of the stripper. There you go. There you go. The good stuff. Did it work? No. But that worked. Bonk. God, I have so much ammo. I haven't crafted any ammo in a while, but I keep finding more that I'm spending. As a result, I'm just flush with the goods. There's a fella up there somewhere. I see a little head popping up. Headshot. I'm missing a lot, but again, I have so much ammo. So much ammo, I don't know what to do with it, man. There we go. Probably okay to start approaching. I think there was maybe one other dude up there, but it's probably fine. Little melee guy left. Ready. I think there might still be the shield fella, unless he doesn't respawn, but I bet he probably does. Probably does. Ooh, I never interacted with this before. Ooh, a sand bike engine. That's exciting. Yeah, I never actually either walked right by it or haven't actually been in this particular room. Knowing me, I probably have, though. This seems like an area I would have explored. Usually obsessively thorough situations like this. For bandages. I mean, I've been using a lot of those, too. Using them faster than I can... Or finding them faster than I can use them. Ah, there's the shield fella. There we go. Bonk. Nice. Quick one. Eventually we'll get our own shield. Maybe. Eventually I'll be worth it. He had a stone and plant fiber and that's it. Like, bro, that's all you had, bro? Almost feel sad. Almost feel sorry for you. Oh, shit. Yeah, maybe I should have given him something. No bandages, no nothing. No ammos. I think those fuel cells are worth hanging on to. Or at least delivering back to our little base. Bother with the storage stuffs. There's one dude I killed up here that I might try to snag. I'm glad I popped back in here though. I'm glad I found that that engine, that motorbike engine. That's very useful. Yep. Three charged shots, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. You know what? I'm going in for melee range. Get fucked. Bonk. Right in the crotch. Right in the crotchulars. More light darts. Figure we'll probably eventually get heavy darts and the cool shit. Once again, we didn't need to kill everybody again. But... I mean, I figured while we're in this neck of the woods, I might as well. You know, just stop in. Little impulse murder. Yeah, I think I have no containers right now. I guess I could grab more blood containers. You know what? I'll go ahead and make one. I'll make one more. For fun. As a treat. As a hobby. Everyone needs a hobby, right? Crafting blood sacks and slurping the guts of the dudes we kill. If that's so wrong... If it's wrong, then I don't want to be right. You don't like ZZ Top? Fuck you. That's actually delightful. Very, like, dispensing with subtlety, and I'm kind of here for it. Well, I want the shield guy's blood. Oh, he might have already despawned. Yeah. Yeah, the bodies don't necessarily stick around. Which is fine. There's more where that came from. Plenty more. Yes. In fact, I think there's going to be at least one dude down at the bottom we haven't popped yet fully. Oh, in fact, there. Oh, that's the mineable indicator. That's what that is. Ultimately, we're just trying to get back to the areas we were finding the little strongholds that were those like little membrane enclosed areas. So I am on shelter right now. It's true, but it was over here we saw the flowers. I'm misremembering. Yes, yes. One of many areas where the flowers are present. Seems like a great place to get ambushed, but probably fine. Glub, 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 glub. Perfect. Actually, I'm going the wrong way. We need to be heading back this way. Ultimately heading back towards our base, just kind of in a general sense. Doesn't have to be our base necessarily. Oop. But that direction will get us to the little membrane areas. And stay in the membrane areas. Could probably find a new one. We haven't really found any of those in this collection of rocks, but there's probably something nearby, but I mean, regardless, I'd want to deposit the fuel cells in the blood we found anyway. The blood we've harvested. Oh, I think this was the smoldering ruins that we plundered earlier. Oh no, this is something else actually. What's this? Oh, something to plunder. I'll try it. Big. Is it fancy or is it just scrap metal? Armor plating, you say? Oh my. Multiple aspects of this one. Yeah, armor plating. Over here. Right in front. There we go. More metal. But yeah, the armor plating thing, that's new. Ooh, the karma farming. I like that. Sell it to the highest bidder. That's right. Yeah. I feel like I read something sometime about like somewhere where there was a dude. The scrape. There was a dude who was like, I'm gonna print out all of my like one. I don't know. Somebody designed like this piece of paper represents one Reddit karma point, and he was like, I'm gonna print out all of my karma points, and it was just like a giant fucking stack of papers. Just he was like, here it is. I can hold my karma in my hands. What do you think I should do with it, guys? I don't think there was anything more beyond just that one shitpost, but it was like, finally a use for this. So the scrape. What is the scrape? It is probably bad, guys, but there's intel. Sweet, delicious, moist, dripping intel. Oh my god, there's so many dudes. What the fuck? What's going on with your cape? You see that shit? It's like all fluttered up. Oh,
I require backup. I see someone.
Well, that was kind of funny for a moment, but it occurs to me I might be in the danger zone because this is a questionable spot to be right now. Uh-oh, shield guy. How's it going, bud? I've put myself in a bit of a situation now, haven't I? Now, they don't have grenades, presumably. You want to just come down here, bro? We can have a little fucking, like, showdown down here. Just a little sitch. You just stay right there. Hey. If I could, like, instill friendly fire and make them shoot each other, that'd be extremely cool. Yes. Yes. The standing. Yes. Yes. Let me just like exploit this for my own personal gain.
We've got incoming.
That might have been shield guy. Yeah, you know it's desperate. Oh, he just popped a shield again. You know it's desperate when the melee guys put their melee away and go for gun mode. Dead. I might be accidentally finding like the perfect way to deal with these fuckers quickly. Yeah, this is a whole ass area. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh god! Whoop. Go wrong button! Oh god! I pressed the wrong button. I panicked. Shit. Oh, I might be dead. Oh, shit. There we go. Oof, my guy's tired though. All right, he's dead. Oh, and I'm in the danger zone. Oh. How badly that can fuck you up when you suddenly get meleeed when you're in a gunfight. Melee can really get scurry. Pretty thirsty. Desperate. It's just... Someone just shot me in the eyeball right now. Here. You come to me. I'll make this easy for both of us. Right in the dick. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, his cape was standing up for a minute there. Like sticking straight up. Shit. There we go. I'm gonna go back in the hole. I mean, it's funny and goofy how well that was working for a minute there. Close the blood pack. It was preposterous how well that was working. We are reaching the maximum that we can carry. There's a Alice in Chains song I like a lot called Down in a Hole. Down in a hole, losing control. Down in a hole, losing my soul. But I was more loosening their souls from their body. It's just a, yeah, audio log.
Plentiful thanks to the war. We might be able to find you some Holtzman generators.
Holtzman.
But it's tricky. Holtzman fields really rile up the worms. And now, we've got a search during the heat of the day because of those damn Sardaukar patrol ships with their bloody searchlights running all night long. Don't know who they're looking for, but they drop Chone mercenaries to take anyone they see. Glad it's just the mercs and not the Sardaukar themselves. Might stand a chance against company stooges who don't know the desert.
A little bit of an intel drop. That's interesting stuff. Be about as useful. Graham, you're not wrong. Be about as valuable. That's a hard maybe. That's a hard if. Lana. Danger zone. Yeah, don't move from this one spot. Acolytes from the Bene Gesserit discovered this one trick. Bandits that have held up in this one camp hate him for discovering this one cool trick in this one area. It allows you to hold up unopposed. And we might have killed just about everyone. I'm sure there's probably still somebody lurking. Lurking and twerking. Whoop. And of course, eventually they will start respawning. I don't know if they'll respawn while you're there. Like if that's if you have to get a certain distance away before they begin respawning, but... But that is a valid concern to be like, well, I don't know if I want to overstay my welcome here. Bit of a scary place. I also don't know if I'm going overkill on those fuel cell, or the, yeah, fuel cells, but I'll grab them while I'm at it. I'm gonna assume that if there was any dudes that we killed that dropped something cool, their bodies would persist, but if they were just a standard goon with nothing interesting to drop, they would just despawn after a minute, because I know bodies do despawn fairly quickly in this game. There's the intel. That's really the one thing that brought me here. I mean, all the other things we found are nice. They're nice to haves. Not the corporate showstoppers as we know them, so I'm keeping an eye out for that sweet, sweet intel. Brain juice. We're also almost full in our carrying capacity. I have to start dropping things in order to favor the better stuffs. And there it is. There is actually the maximum. Probably at the tippity top. Or fuel cells here, most likely. Yep. 34 of them. I think what I will do is... Yeah, there's that armor plate that we found. Look at what I got right now. Actually, what I could do... Can I just, like, take it out and just drop it on the ground? It'd be fun to be like, I don't even want this. I just don't want them to have it. I don't want them to have power. Not so much that I want this. It's that I want to prevent them from having it. Is that so wrong? It's going to be in one of these... It's probably in that one over there, actually. I think I saw it from afar. It was, like, in an interior space. Unless there's a entry into, like, the downstairs, maybe. There's a door I missed around here. So yeah, it's probably not weightless, so yeah, but we have so much. Here's the intel. Here we go. I just picked it up, or missed it earlier. Intel points. All right, we've killed everything. Things we didn't even need to kill, just for the thrill of it. Thrill of the hunt. Yeah, exactly, because like I saw in a window, so I was like, if I look by, like if I go past enough open windows, we'll see it again. That works too. So once again, we will need to kind of retrace our steps a bit, because if I just go as the crow flies, we'll go through the open desert, and that's a great way to get fucking murdified, which I'd rather avoid. Yeah, nice little murder run we just went through. Didn't really need to stop in for the goods, but while we're here, a little impulse shopping, impulse murdering. It is getting quite late, so we will need to wrap it up pretty soon here. What I'd like to do is get back to our base and have that be kind of where we go ahead and wrap it for the night. Wrap it upon tapping it. Oh, one of these guys. Another location discovered.
Where's my reinforcements?
Missed. Yep, ask me anything. Another one. Ah, I missed. Oh god. There we go. I'm gonna stab him. That works too. And in fact, I don't think I can take anything of yours. Can take nothing. Can I even take your blood? Nope, can't do shit. So yeah, truly no good reason for killing those guys. It was just unnecessary a thing to do. Anything of theirs that I need? I definitely don't need more salvaged metal. More fuel cells. Now we're good. Just standard stuff. The money's nice. I mean, I assume we'll eventually have need for the money. Eventually we'll have need. Yeah, no shops to speak of. No merchants that deal with these kinds of things. I like that one rock that kind of juts out. Looks like a cannon. Let's get to that one. Do that the best way that we know how so far. Happy Easter to you as well, Small B. And I know it is getting pretty late. I guess in most time zones it probably is the 5th. It is Sunday. Happy Easter to those who celebrate. Those who don't celebrate, happy Sunday. Chill day. It'll be a nice chill day for me and Gracie. Not gonna get discovered by the wormy boys. It'll be a nice day. No big family obligations or anything, and of course most places are closed, so there's really not a places we could go if we wanted to. Oh shit, wrong button. Oh god. Oh god, no! I pressed the wrong button. I pressed C instead of control to stop ducking. Duck walking. 2:40 a.m. Yeah, same. Yeah, it's a little bit past 2:30 here in the old Central Time Zone. No, we're doing well. This game's been really fun, and this first session of this game has been very good. Has been very fun too. It's a very long game. I'm fairly sure, at least. One of these games where, to do a full playthrough would take probably many sessions, many sessions even. This was just kind of a first taste for myself, at least, for what this game is truly like. It seems like crouch walking gets you a decent way in, but that's the thing. It's like there's still the sandworms. They're still out there. A little bit thirsty. A little bit thirsty. Thirsty boy. But no, even though I knew I wasn't going to like get crazy far in this game, I'm still glad we were able to give it like a fair shake. And I'm really impressed by what I'm seeing. I'm really enjoying this. There are things that I recognize from other Funcom games that I've both seen and played that are a good thing, of course. Things that I enjoy. But I appreciate that the combat, I would say, is generally entertaining and compelling. Doesn't feel like a slog. Doesn't feel like a waste of my or anyone else's time, which I appreciate. The way that it sometimes did in like Secret World Legends, that kind of thing. And I'm grateful that the are you not dead? There we go. Now you're dead. now you're dead. So I'm just kind of hanging around. I promise I'm not this bad at aiming sometimes. There we go. I'll take the darts that I can find, that I can grab at least. We've already been here before. I'll take the money. That's all I can take. Darts as well. But no, just to kind of complete the thought, yeah, it's been fun, and there's things that I appreciate, but also there's the sensation right now. There's the sense that like I'm in a state right now where there's like it's been cool, kind of like crawling around and taking out bandit camps. Like that's interesting and that's neat, but also we're kind of reaching that point where we're getting diminishing returns from the kind of gear we're finding and the kind of stuff we can grab from it. Which means that we're about to, like, kind of, I guess, move on to the next major area. That's kind of what that tells me. That it's not so much that the game is getting stale necessarily, but it means that this area, we're like, about to kind of outpace what this area has to offer us. And what I suspect is going to happen is that once we build a still suit, we might soon be about to get our ability to get like, vehicles built. And building our first vehicle, I think, will help with like getting around a lot quicker. Right now, getting around on foot is pretty slow, and there's no fast travel, at least not yet. No way to like teleport to waypoints we have or the player spawn points, which makes sense because I mean, fast travel would kind of fly in the face of kind of how this universe functions, basically. I bet things are about to open up quite a bit, if I had to guess. And also, even though we haven't really gotten much better gear, our ability to handle combat situations has gotten better. I feel like I'm getting better at knowing how to use our combat abilities. Being smarter at least. There we go. Here's what I was looking for. That was nice and quick. Bonk, 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 bonk. There we go. Oh, no, he's not dead. There we go. Now he's dead. Oh, actually, he's not dead. Nah, I was like, he was ready for a nice finish him situation. I have so much stuff to deposit back in our base. So much loots. Actually, I will use one of those bandages. I might even use the second one. Once someone heals me up all the way. Get that second one going. Boink. There we go. Those. Then from here, actually that's my base right there. That little cube in the distance, that's the goods. The goods we were looking for. I'll be able to deposit all my stuff. And refresh myself on the hydration situation. Hydration station. And then... Oh, full damage. Get to the next part of the main quest. But again, that's going to have to wait until next time we play this, because it is getting quite late. I'll have to wrap it up pretty soon here. Actually, I'll go ahead and do a quick little slurp action. You know, it's a real RPG experience where you're just walking around with a 100% full inventory. It's packed to the gills with inventory space and no shame. Not a care in the world. A full inventory and a pocket full of miracles, but also a pocket full of bandages and salvaged metal and copper ore and Solari and armor plating. Oh, and blood. Lots and lots of blood packets. Lots of sacks of blood. Saxophones of blood. I'm gonna make my crossing here. I have no idea if this makes it any better. Crouch walking before doing the big sprint. I'm just hoping that we eventually get something. If we don't learn like actual sand walking, maybe just something akin to it that allows us to diminish our likelihood of having a sandworm detect us. Because sand walking is a term. It's like something you have to either like study or have someone teach you how to do. It's not like a thing that you can just do innately. So first and foremost, I'm going to deposit the fuel cells I have, and I've got like 1 million. I put in 320. That's not even all the fuel cells. 400 is not enough to fill it up fully. I'll pop that in there. To gain this part of the quest, I'll say, give me these. Oh, wait, wrong button. Boink. Got the schematic now, so I can actually craft the stuff. That's exciting. Oops, wrong button. That noise was a noise of, like, maybe a sandstorm approaching. Let's see. So we'll put that back there. Actually, no, I'll hang on to that. Put that in there. Here's this guy. What else? Find these? Strangely enough, no. I cannot. Oh, the blood. Right, the blood. Who could forget? Who could forget the blood? Deposit all. Yes. Oh, all. Yes. And actually, that's more than enough. More than enough. My god. So much blood. And still so much left over. So yeah, so I definitely collected more than I needed. Now, can I put this in? No, I can't. Okay. They say when they said loadout. Oh, those are like the empty ones, probably. Yeah. And we have a full one here, so I mean, I might as well just do a bunch of drinkies. Oh, wrong button. That never felt better. Can I do a top off? Nope, I'm as swell with waters as I possibly could be. Yo, what's up? Is it Thrak or Thravk? So there is no sand walking in this game. Okay, good to know. But there are boots that help. That's good. That's good. I figured there would probably be something that helps you at least. Dino Gamer says, let's just see what happens, Alex. Actually, I know what happens. You lose all of the stuff in your, I think, in your inventory. I don't know if you lose your gear necessarily, but I think you lose anything you're carrying. Maybe you don't lose the gold. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe you do lose your gold. I don't know. I'm too scared to find out. It's scary. It's scary. What I might do is craft another storage container. We are definitely approaching the point where it's like, well, damn, we're running out of spaces for things, obviously. I'll pop that in there because that's like very fancy and valuable looking. I guess we have enough carrying capacity that's available right now. It's probably okay. So research a fabricator. Don't mind if I do. Research. Can I research this guy? Not just yet. Fabricator. I can do that one. Bam. Just empty, yeah. Just empty the inventory. Just strip naked and then just walk out into the sands and embrace Shai Hulud. Embrace him. Embrace him and earn a death that is one of valor. So what's the thing? Oh, I guess we have to go into crafting mode, which is number 5. Yes. Let me go. Fabricator, but I just met her. Build it like right in the middle. I mean, kinda. Boop. No, you can move these things pretty freely, so whatever I place down is not set in stone necessarily. Yeah, so I have to power it with stuff. Schematics. Close. So nothing new there. Complete scavenger still suit. I still have to research it, don't I? Can I research it? Equip the scavenger still suit, right? Yeah. General settings. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's just a different tab. We need the sandwich stuff and the fiber stuff. I think we have all the goods. Can I queue up a bunch of stuff? Yes, I can. Scavenger steel suit, which is probably not like the same as the good stuff, like a top level one, but baby's first steel suit will still be helpful. Still useful. Let that do its thing for a little bit. In the meantime, I think I will go ahead and craft another storage container just because I got so much crap here. Might as well. All right, it's going to be crafting menu. Was this one. Storage fella. Put it on top. Not enough support. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. Boop. Also, I realized that oh shit. Have been inconsistent with how I've placed these. Actually, what I think I will go ahead and do is rotate. It's nice and fairly uniform at least. It's all well and good. Not really much rhyme or reason to how I'm doing this, but I would say pop this guy in and the armor plating. Yeah, things I have no intention of using anytime soon. We have like more room for things. Right, and all right, and all right. And then give ourselves the goods. Ba-boom, 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 and ba-boom. Full still suit. Look at that.
Just remember, if you didn't connect the tubes between the calves and the thigh pads just right, you'll be drinking your own liquefied feces.
Wouldn't be a proper Sunday if it wasn't.
It's hydration, by the way.
Well, that's disappointing.
I have good news, Offworlder. My leg has recovered enough that I will risk it to move forward. I know a place in your sector where we can meet.
Looking like a more proper Arrakis dweller. Drink from Catch Pocket. That's cool. It gets hydration lost by giving you the juice. Collects water in the... Okay, that's really nice. That's really nice, actually. That F button, it shows in the left-hand corner as it's collecting, which is really neat. It's really neat. So I'll store my old armor here. If I could, like, sell it or break it down into its, like, constituent parts for crafting purposes, that kind of thing. For opportunities to... like, not let that go to waste necessarily, then we'll just hang on to it for now and eventually pop it over. Pop it over to, whatever station we need or merchant we need, I suppose. To kind of have that not go to waste. In the meantime, though, I'm gonna go and wrap it up here because this has been a lot of fun. This has been a lot of fun, but it is getting very, very late. So I'm gonna put out here. I'm pretty sure the game is auto-saving, so I think we're well within the safety zone. This was fun. This was fun. I'm very grateful to Lorkit for hooking us up with a review key. As expected, I went way too late tonight because it's one of those games that's very easy to just one more thing before you know it, and suddenly it's 3 a.m. and regrettable choices have been made. But I enjoyed it all the way through. This was awesome. And yeah, I'd like to thank a lot of progress for sure, but I know there's plenty more where that came from. The fact that we have the still suit means we're probably able to travel further now. The fact that we're about to... I saw the next indicator was to refine copper, which probably means like the next stage and like building stuff is exciting. I'm sure the still suit probably has like better armor rating, so we'll probably do a little bit better with combat situations, which is exciting. And like I said, what I'm hoping for is better fast travel, or maybe not fast travel, but just faster ground travel. The fact that we found an engine for a bike is good. I'm sure that will help a lot. So something I'm very much embracing. I'm gonna see if there's anybody streaming this game right now, but yeah, this is good. This is good. I'm glad we got to try it out, and I'm glad that the survival crafting isms that sometimes drive me away from games like this have not been annoying or oppressive at all. I'm very much enjoying myself, and I definitely want to see more. Definitely want to see more of it. I would like to stream it for sure, but probably not in the near future. There's other games I'll be playing in the near future, in the near term. But this was great, man. Yeah, super dialed into it. I remember you said that it was like it really held your attention for a while. But yeah, it definitely wouldn't be a forever game for me. I would eventually hit that late game grind point that a lot of people have said is where things start to kind of drop off as far as like overall enjoyment is concerned. But still, the journey makes it all worth it for sure. There are indeed people streaming this game right now. There's actually, oh man, a lot of people live right now. Why is everybody online right now? What the heck? All these late night weirdos playing video games so late into the night. What's wrong with these people? It's me. I'm these people. I am just as guilty, if not more so, because it's so fucking late. But this was awesome. This was really fun, and we should be back tomorrow without any major what am I trying to say? Without any major surprises, we should be good for tomorrow. I do know that of our usual multiplayer group, one of our guys will not be there. I know Kraft will be doing family stuff for a good chunk of the day. He might be able to join later, so we'll kind of see how that goes. But yeah, there's a decent chance that we'll have at least some kind of multiplayer experience tomorrow with tomorrow's stream. So probably Shake and Alias and myself will still do something. Maybe it's maybe like Helldivers or Night Rain or maybe Space Marine. I know Alias and Shake both have Space Marine too. But I've picked I've picked the games from our last 2 multiplayer sessions, so I'm gonna let them choose because it's like I don't want to choose every time. But yeah, we got some 3-player choices for sure, or just some temporary 4-player deals. So we could maybe grab one of our viewers to fill out our 4th spot for something like Helldivers, or maybe Peak, something like that. Again, we haven't played Peak in a while. As for next week, as far as next week's streams are concerned, for anybody curious, because I know tomorrow, of course, is Easter. Plenty of folks will be busy, understandably, with family stuff. So in case you're not available for tomorrow's stream, I'll just tell you out loud, there's a game that I'll hopefully be getting a review key for called Minos, which is a Devolver Digital published game, but there will be a Dare Drop campaign for it. I'm hoping to hopefully get in on the Dare Drop campaign, assuming they don't run out of keys for it before I get it. That campaign will open up on the 9th. So that'll be, I guess, Wednesday, I think? Thursday. That'll be Thursday. And then on Wednesday, 2 other games released that I have keys for. Super Alloy Crush, kind of a Mega Man X inspired looking game, which looks sick, and also Chain Staff. I have a couple streamer buddies that have really, really recommended it, and it looks incredible. So we got those 3 games most likely for this week. Also, I keep putting it off. I'm going to get to Rayman, that 30th anniversary edition, so we got that in our near future. And a couple of other odds and ends, but I would say those 4 are kind of the top of my list as far as stuff to expect for next week. So all good stuff, friends. Thanks for hanging out with us. As far as raid targets are concerned, that's a little bit annoying. I brought up some streams of some other folks that are streaming Dune Awakening, but the stream windows are lagging so much. It's actually it's been like 5 minutes and the ads are still playing. Like the ads are pausing and they're not progressing at all. So that tells me that like either Twitch is bugging out or maybe it's my internet, or I don't know what's going on, but whatever reason, I actually can't get past the ad screens. I don't know, man. Chrome's been so weird lately. We had that instance where I tried to watch a YouTube video that Farsight showed us, and it struggled just loading a YouTube short. It's like, what the fuck is going on with Chrome, man? It's getting bogged. My theory is that it's getting bogged down with all the AI bullshit. I think that's what's really going on there. So I was wanting to see is who's going to be live for a while versus who is, just here for the short term. Real quick though, here's my socials page. I know it's getting late, and I know that I'm going beyond my usual time frame, but my socials page is in the chat as always, has all my social media links, Instagram, Twitter, Blue Sky, all that shit. We of course do have the Discord server. We'll be doing some giveaways this Friday for sure. This Friday we'll be doing some giveaways. We'll have a handful of Steam keys to give away for games like Volunteer: The Ascension, and a couple other odds and ends that I've kind of acquired over the past little bit here, just kind of a little bit here and there. Yeah, both of these individuals that are live right now, I can't really tell how late they're going to be going. So I think what I might do is I might do the old fallback option and raid someone else. So as much as I do enjoy raiding somebody from the new directory, I think I'll just go ahead and raid this guy. So we're going to raid Lester. He's actually raided me a whole bunch. He's a friend of Gratafi and Jets. And I think I've only gotten to raid him once or twice. So this is a nice opportunity to catch him just because it's late enough. There's not a whole lot of the usual homies live. So this is a good opportunity to raid into somebody I don't usually get to raid into. So that is the Planarino. Should be back tomorrow. If there's any major changes to the schedule, I'll make sure to post about it in the Discord server. Once again, the Discord server is where we do our giveaways, and that'll be next Friday. So April 10th, I think. That is the plan. But yeah, this was awesome. Thank you again for hanging out with us, friends. Thanks to Shock Value and a couple of the folks like Thravik who popped in and kind of advised and gave me some help when I had questions and some suggestions. Really appreciate you guys for popping in, but also not for backseating and letting me figure out, letting me learn, letting me fuck around and find out. That is, of course, as you know, part of the joy of games like this is learning the ropes and making mistakes and finding that how Shock Value said it, that kind of entrance ramp, that ramp to discovery. That's a great way to say it. So yeah, really good stuff. And yeah, fun stream, man. Fun stream. Like I said, if there's any major changes to the schedule, I'll make sure to post it in the weekly schedule channel. That will have all schedule updates, all that jazz. But otherwise, that's it for the night. You'll have a great night. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.